sing along. Or don't. Do you? We won't pay our taxes, we've got rent and we've got bills. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic thrills. All you flora, all you fauna, let us venture through the land. Take down Mayor Onion and all his thieving plans. We won't pay our taxes, we've got rent and we've got bills. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic thrills. All you flora, all you fauna, let us venture through the land. Take down Mayor Onion and all his thieving plans. Spend some time peeling back those skins and you'll find out soon there are seeds within. We'll sing our hearts out loud, world spinning cause the worst parts past. We're breathing still so we fly through the woods. There's violence in history, we're speaking in ellipses. Secret is to try doing good. Leave those snails alone, they got problems of their own. Make your mark cause it's time always moves. Don't waste it for a pay stub. Friends and family makeup. Fertile wood at heart. 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 We won't pay our taxes, we got rent and we got bills. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic thrills. All you flora, all you fauna, let us venture through the land. Take down Mayor Onion and all his thieving plans. We won't pay our taxes, we got rent and we got bills. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic thrills. All you flora, all you fauna, let us venture through the land. Take down Mayor Onion and all his thieving plans. We won't pay our taxes, we've got rent and we've got bills. There's layers to the onion and his bureaucratic thrills. All you flora, all you fauna, let us venture through the land to take down Mayor Onion and all his thieving plans.
I totally didn't get distracted by just bopping to that song instead of actually coming on here and starting talking. Totally not. Hi. That song's a bop. Hello. Happy Mass Effect Monday. Hello, hello. We are going to space today. Hello, hello. As soon as I pushed the button, I realized I'm wearing a Sailor Moon shirt, and that might be fitting for space vibes. I don't know, but Looney, congrats on being first. I will grab that Mad Lib in just a second. Hi, Lonely. Hello. Hi, Junk. Yes, I have lost the game. Lonely, thank you for feeding the mods. Mods, you have been fed today. Hi, Jessica. Hello. Sorry, Junk. I know, I was kind of bopping to the song, and I'm aware that I cannot words while that song is playing, and I refuse to skip it. So it's like, I'll just let it bop. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you. That was unintentional. That was not the purpose. But we are gonna go to space today. We are gonna play some Mass Effect. We are actually, if you have not seen the schedule, I definitely say take a look at it in Discord. In case you do not know, there is a channel in the Discord called the Fast Pass, aka Schedule Things channel. And if you have the tap updates role in Discord when I post the schedule, you will get notified about it. Two reasons I'm bringing it up. One, we're swapping a few things around. Two, there's actually a poll for you to vote on in this week's schedule if you have not voted on it. It was not, Looney. It was not. We're actually doing Mass Effect today and tomorrow because we are participating in a raid train. It's Hilly. My brain's forgetting the name of the thing. It's Sui's stream team. We're participating, HillyCon. We're doing a cozy raid train. Hi, Bo. Hello, it's good to see you. How's it going? So we're participating in a cozy raid train on Friday, and I didn't feel like we should be playing Mass Effect 3 during a cozy raid train. So we're going to play Sims on Friday. We will probably be going a little bit shorter than you know, what we have been doing recently. Unless if I, try to go live earlier or something like that. We're supposed to, our time slot, we can start as early as we want, but our time slot is between 6 and 9 p.m. my time. So we're supposed to raid the next person at that point. So, all the cozy forehead touches. Yeah, so I decided to swap our second Mass Effect day to be tomorrow instead, because I still wanted to do a couple Mass Effect days, but I figured we probably shouldn't be doing Mass Effect as part of the raid train. We do tend to keep things pretty cozy, but Mass Effect is still a shooter, so it's like, we'll play it on a different day. Saturday, we're going to be doing, I also wanted to keep Simulation Saturday as a thing, because I'm liking that for the moment. So if you haven't voted, there's a poll. We are going to play some community Civ or some community Stardew or some community Truck Sim, whatever you all vote for the first part of stream. And then for the second half, I'll jump into, however many review keys that we have time for, even if it's just one. Because we do still have a couple of those floating around that I can play. So we'll be simming this weekend, I guess, we'll be simulationing this weekend is the current plan. So my next actual question, which actually this might be better to ask at the end of stream, but I'm going to ask it now. Anyone know, based on, we could also look at this when I jump into the game too. I'd be very curious to know how far we are into Mass Effect 3. Like, are we still in the first quarter of the game? Are we approaching the halfway point? Like, I don't think we're in the second half yet, but I would be interested to know how far along we actually are. My thought is we might just swap to do and try to do 3 days of it, and then Saturday would be Simulation Saturday, to be able to finish it. The other update I have is I did ask for August off for my masters as well, because I can do a term break in between the terms up to 3 months, and I had only done the 2 to begin with. So, excuse me. June didn't really feel like it was off. And I don't think I'm ready to go back 2 weeks. So I did ask for that, and they did give me that. So I actually figured there was going to be a whole process, but I just, replied to the email. They're like, hey, because, halfway through July, whatnot, halfway through the month before you're supposed to come back, they send out a little, hey, your term break's almost over. And I'm like, can I have another one? And it just processed. I'm like, cool. Fancy. Because, yeah, it will set me back to finishing later, but I have assignments that I was supposed to finish in June and July, and I just feel like I'm getting to the point that I can actually, settle. Last night might have been an eye-opener of how much I've been hyper-focusing on things. So I'm trying to not as much. Hi, Brando. You're totally new here. Super, super new. You're sleepy. Fair. Definitely fair. I am aware. So we were playing games last night, and me and CT were chilling and playing My Little Universe, which is really fun, and I really appreciate CT playing it with me. And I'm like, oh, this is nice to just, play a game. I'm like, oh. Then I had a moment of realization of, I don't know when the last time I played a game to just play a game was. Because obviously, I've been playing a shit ton of games. If I click into my Steam says I have almost 65 hours in the last 2 weeks. I could not think of what the last game was that I played just because I wanted to play the game. It wasn't, you know, playing a game that wasn't for content creation, and playing a game that I wasn't doing for either dailies, an event, or a battle pass. So kind of had a moment of realization last night that maybe I'm hyper focusing a little too hard. Hi, CT. Also, CT, I'm totally down to play more My Little Universe later if you want to play more. Stop liking season passes, yeah. Why is it playing again? No, I will skip it this time because it already played it once. It shouldn't be looping yet. Gas? Okay. Too darn hot. Yeah, it's actually been, like, it's been warm here, but it hasn't been... Like, it's definitely been getting and being really warm, but it hasn't been, like, gross warm. It's just been warm, if that makes sense at all. So, turns game into work, yeah. Like, for me, I don't mind them to an extent because, you know, it does do the thing they want it to do. It makes you play the game. But it also gives me a point of direction, because that's kind of the thing I struggle with, just playing games to just play games, and that's kind of why I think I maybe don't do it as much, is I need an objective to work towards. Yes, we're listening to Turnip Boy. We're listening to Turnip Boy because I hung out in Nexus today and have already listened to like 5 hours of Stardew music today, so I decided to play Turnip Boy as our background music for the moment. Yeah, like, you having the humid stuff, like, we've been higher in heat than 80, but it hasn't been, like, humid, icky, gicky out there. So, and before I get more distracted in things, let me get the Mad Libs. Looney got one, and then CT got one. If anyone else wants their Mad Lib, this would be a great time to redeem it while I'm holding on to the book. So Looney, yours is an adverb. And CT, yours is a noun. So an adverb and then a noun. The next one's an adjective. Lonely, yours is an adjective. There's also another adjective after that if anyone else wants an adjective. So, adverb, noun, adjective. So, yeah, so basically, the thing is that's really hard for me is fucking as an adjective. Sure, why not? I mean, that technically works. I do not see why not. But the thing that I realize is it's really hard when you're doing the thing and it's really fun to do the thing. Like, it's fun to, like, record YouTube videos. The thing that I find that I struggle with is I wanted to actually record a Cozy Grove episode today, but one, I was vibing with Negs. Two, I was trying to edit some of the Final Fantasy video, which I didn't edit a ton of it, but I at least got it set up and everything's in there and ready to go. So I just need to, like, watch through and actually make the edits I want to make. But it's hard when something's really fun for me to not overdo it, because my brain does not know the difference. We are either 0 or 100. It is very hard to do the in-between. So, okay. Let's see. Lonely is the first adjective here. Brando, you are also an adjective. Bitchily? Okay. But, I don't know. It's one of those things that's really fun when I get my brain to focus on it, but I've found that my brain... I'm also in the time frame of the month that I'm, like, aware that my ADHD meds are going into the not as effective phase for the next week-ish or so. So I'm like... I've been a little more like unfocused on stuff, and that's why like today it's like, okay, I'm not gonna over push it. So, and also I was aware that like I do want to play Mass Effect 3 later. I don't want to use up all my focus spoons. And that is like the only downside for me for streaming in the evenings during summer is, you know, the keeping in mind of don't overexert and get to 0 spoons before stream. So, bonkers. Okay. Oh, adverse. So bitchily. Okay, I get it. I get it. Are we using bitchily? Is that what we're doing? Bonkers. What if one is already at negative spoons? Then self-care is important. And also naps. I guess that counts under that category. Junk, yours is a verb. A verb. Steal spoons from your enemy. I mean, I guess. The thing that I've also found interesting too is like the description with the spoon theory, you know, with neurospiciness in mind, of sometimes, you know, I find this accurate at least some of the time, of, you know, like, yeah, I do still have spoons, but, you know, I could in theory do task whatever it is, but I don't have the correct kind of spoon. So it's like the visual of like, you know, you have a giant spoon or a little tiny spoon or like a strainer spoon or like, you know, a spaghetti, you know, you have like the wrong kind of spoon for it. Spoon. I did eat spoon with, I did eat ice cream with a big spoon the other day because there wasn't a regular sized spoon that was clean, and I did not have a spoon to clean the spoon. You're a banana? Okay. Let me put down, we're putting mental spiraling? Okay. And then you need to put down bitchily. Such an odd combination, y'all. I'm sorry, Junk. What? We're putting bitchily. Okay, that leaves CT with the noun. Which if anyone else wants a Mad Lib of the day, we have 3 words left in this Mad Lib. And there's 2 nouns and an adjective. Not seen this is a video we're referencing? No, I have not seen this video. I did not realize we were referencing a video. I dropped all my spoons over a sewer grate and I caught one, but I can't put my hand out. Yeah. I did, I don't know. Yeah, okay, so CT needs to give me a noun, and then there's 3 more words after that on this one. Okay. I feel like there was something else I was going to say. Oh, I think it unpinned itself, but I did post the 2nd episode for the Final Fantasy on YouTube, so if you have not checked that out, basically, I'm trying to find a balance of recording and editing because I'm trying to find, you know, I want to have a backlog of stuff to edit, but the thing is I already do have a backlog of stuff to edit, but the thing is the backlog of editing is like mostly VODs, and those are the things that take the longest to edit just because they are longer. And obviously like with the Final Fantasy stuff, it's still like I'm recording for about an hour-ish per episode. So the episodes end up being whatever length depending on however much of it I cut out kind of thing. And you know, those still take a bit of time. It's still the quickest thing to edit is a Cozy Grove episode. So I want to try to record more of those because those are really easy to record and really easy to edit. Final Fantasy is fairly easy to edit. It's just those episodes are, you know, longer than the Cozy Grove one. So fair enough. I figured either the cats or something had pulled you AFK or something like that. In Modcat, okay. 10-minute video, okay. I will have to look at it. Okay, wait, no, that's the wrong down spawn. Pumpkin. Does anybody else hear pumpkin and then think of Colo's cat, or is that just me? When I think of pumpkin, my brain immediately thinks of hello, it's Colo's cat. Okay, there's 3 left. There are 2 nouns and 1 adjective left in that Mad Lib. Let me actually... Can we take a moment to be impressed? With as messy as my desk is, the entire set of these pens, there's 6 of them? Yeah, there's 6 of these pens. All of them are still in the container on my desk. I have not lost one to, like, the chaos that is my messy space that has, like, 50 drink containers and stuff in the way. It's fine. Videos from 2001. Okay, so that would maybe explain why I haven't seen it, because I was a first grader at the time. So that maybe possibly explains things. I don't know, there's a lot of early YouTube video stuff that I have not seen. I've seen, like, you know, some things, and, like, Tellarian has introduced me to, you know, some of the, like, older days of YouTube stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that I definitely have not seen. It was one of the first viral YouTube videos when YouTube started in 2005. Okay. Then I will have to take a look at it, because I don't think I've seen that. 5 gold star pumpkins and 1 harvest. Nice. I know, I want to play some more Stardew. I do also really want to finish our Civ, like, save file. Like, I'm determined that at some point we will actually finish a Civ save file together. Which I think Civ was leading the poll last time I looked. If y'all haven't looked in the Fast Pass channel and voted for Saturday, Civ is currently in the lead. So it looks like we might be playing Civ, unless if other people vote and such. Oh goodness, I lost chat. Where's Chick? There it is. I keep feeling like there was something else I was going to talk about on here. New place in Discord, Top Girls Internet Culture Learning for learning internet culture. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that I don't know, but also, like, I feel like I've reached the point of, you know, being overly active on the internet for the last, you know, I guess I was on the internet before that, but, like, you know, obsessively on the internet all the time for the last 5 years. I feel like I've, you know, encountered many a thing. So much I don't know, and I'm an elder. Maybe we just need to have, you know, I feel like that could almost be like a thread in Tomorrowland. We could just make a thread of, like, you know, old internet meme things. You're old tomorrow? Brando's tomorrow your birthday. That's what we should do. Like, we should make like an actual, like, birthday chart thing for my brain to, like, try to keep track of stuff. It is? Okay, I was like, I knew yours was at some point during the summer, but I could not remember when. I just remembered it was summer. Hi, Five Ways. Hello. Right? Bo, no, I'm not singing that. No. It's a bop, though. Why is it? Turn up. Why are you? You already played that one. Why are you playing? No. I don't know why it's duplicating its songs. But happy early birthday, Brando. And I will definitely, hopefully, remember to say it again tomorrow. But you're going to be old. I don't know. I don't feel... I feel like I'm at that age that I don't feel like I'm old, but in relation to, like, actual children, or, like, you know, just seeing the teens walk home from the high school or whatever, I go, yeah, maybe slightly old. Like, I've reached the point that I'm, you know, the old enough that I'm like, yeah, the teens look like kids. Like, I've reached that point. So, I at least feel old in that sense. My young students make me feel really old when they don't know what a CD is. It does sneak up on you. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. You know, it's obviously still a ways away, but my next birthday is 30. I don't know how to feel about that. And it's also one of the things, too, that I'm aware that I don't necessarily look that, because my whole life has always been a thing. Like, you know, it took me until I was like, I don't know, maybe like, you know, 25-ish to like stop being, you know, immediately thought of and assumed that I was a teenager. So, you know, I'm just at that point that, you know, I'm not automatically assumed to be a teen, which is nice. But, you know, going to college and whatnot, I know I've probably mentioned at some point, but, you know, my first 2 years of college were at a community college where they also had a high school program where you could go there as a junior in high school and get your AA degree and your high school degree at the same time. So when you graduated from high school, you also graduated with your 2-year degree. And both years I went to that school, even though I did not do that program, I was 18. They assumed I was a junior in high school for both of the years I was there. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm really not. In your early 30s. Yeah, it was like, I don't think it's necessarily, like, I'm to a point now that, like, it doesn't bug me. Like, it definitely bugged me in that, like, transition period of, you know, just the transition of, like, no, don't assume that I'm a child, please. Please assume that I'm at least 18. So, it was annoying at that point. It's not as annoying anymore. So, 32 tomorrow? Okay, Brando, you're ancient. You're wasting away. But yeah, like now it's like, okay, it's fine. Whatever. It means I get carded if I ever go out kind of thing. But learn that I'm older than Brando. Okay. I think based on, you know, obviously there might be people lurking, whatnot. You are always allowed to lurk here. You are not required to talk. But based out of our regular people who type in chat, I think we've established via talking and voice chat that Goldie is the youngest. No, wait. Broadway Blonde's the youngest. Goldie's second youngest or something like that. Till about 5 years ago, now you're starting to appreciate it. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely a thing. You know, it was always the same conversation of the, like, you know, of, oh, wait, how old are you? Of, and then, you know, whatever it was at the time. And I go, oh, well, you're going to be appreciative of that when you're older. And whatever. I'm like, yes, I know, we'll be fine. Can we just move on? So, Broadway Blonde's 25, if memory serves correctly. That might be incorrect. Goldie is 2 weeks younger than me. And I am currently 29. They're not the youngest here? Okay. I was like, out of the ages I'm aware of. Do keep in mind, I'm just going to do a general... You're under 18. If you admit that in this chat that you are under 18, by terms of service, I do have to ban you. Keep that in mind. Hi, NLA. Are we turning to dust yet? You're under 18. I know you're not, though, so that's okay. Oh, okay, younger than me. Okay. No, I know for a fact that NLA is not under 18. No, NLA is turning to dust. I don't know. It's one of those things that it's like, yeah, age is a thing, but also like in the end, I feel like it's just kind of a number. You haven't seen my birth certificate, but I have seen your face. You definitely do not look like you're 18. I mean, I didn't say you looked old. I said you don't look like you're 18. Just wanted for the status to just swing around. Pulls out Kane and swinging around at the youngins. I don't know. Do we know who's the oldest? I don't know. I would assume that NLA, CT, and Junk are the oldest? Question mark? I don't know. We're also completely relying on my brain to actually remember numbers. And also, I don't think I actually know everyone's age for regulars that is in here. So, I was gonna say, Jessica's probably the oldest, because Jessica's been around for, like, ever and ever and ever and ever. So, you know, that's what happens when you're a vampire. Is you live for quite some time. So, Jessica's probably the oldest here, then. Also, I'm gonna try to catch the Pokemon. I'm realizing this still says Jessica's a vampire because I've never gone back in and changed it back. I'm realizing this still says that. I've never gone... I keep forgetting to go back and change it back now that you noticed it. I will do that later if someone reminds me. Cause I think I have to mess around with yours. I have to put the line break back into it, I think. I don't remember. Why would anyone other than Jessica remind you of that? Fair enough. Yeah, this does say, the igloo does say that Jessica's a vampire. Also, for anyone who doesn't know or anything like that, if you ever spend a total of 500 hours in this chat, you earn the rank of Igloo, and it's from the old bot that, you know, we would have different ranks and stuff, but we still carry on the tradition. At the 500 hour mark, which I believe we've calculated as the equivalent of like 20-ish, 21 days, something like that, then you get to have your name on the Igloo, and then as you can see, it like rotates through. So everyone you see on the Igloo is someone who's ridiculous enough to spend at least 500 hours with me and my gooberness. So CT's older than you. CT, are you the eldest? Are you our elder leader? I don't know. I'm just being ridiculous at this point. Tax on the ice. Yeah, we used to have the bot currency and the different things and the different ranks. I kind of miss having the different ranks and such. I don't remember what any of the others like I remember they were like all ice. Well, I guess if we looked back at the sub badges, I would remember. Like the first one is Puddle, because the badges through the first 3 years of, I think, sub badges. Yeah, because like I guess you still technically get the rank there, because like CT is on the Igloo right now. Like if you look at CT's sub badge, the first, like, I think it's the first 3. I'd have to go look. The first set of sub badges were drawn by Golly G. Ashley, and they are based off of the bot ranks we used to have. So, like, it starts with the Puddle, and we have the Shaved Ice, and then all the way through. The Sus army has arrived. That is quite the army. That is indeed quite the army. All right. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, and other things, just because I clicked back over into Steam and saw Disney Dreamlight Valley. I finally placed the boutique for Daisy. I finally placed it, and I did the first challenge, so I earned my first 100 Daisy coins. Because I've been meaning to do that, because I want one of the really cute dresses that you can make with Daisy. And I keep forgetting to do it, and I finally remembered to do it today. While going on and doing, like, a couple Star Path things. So... Our commands are Jessica's. It works. I forgot we have a crab command. Why do we? Yeah, the crabs tell me what to do. Yeah, why? Yes, there is a Marlin command. For some reason, the Marlin command is supposed to give you a Marlin fact. But I'm blaming NLA, or I don't know, one of the mods added in. One of the mods added Tap Girl as one cat as one of the responses, and it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be Marlin facts. It's supposed to give you, it has like 10 different random Marlin facts that it can give you back. So... Oh, right. The King of the Castle game. Right. Okay. My brain it wasn't remembering which game that connected to. Which, I was thinking about it. We haven't done King of the Castle in a while, and I kind of want to play another round of it. Yes, and you were selling the different crabs and such. Yes, because didn't it end up with you getting murdered? Or something like that. If y'all have not seen King of the Castle, it is quite fun, and I think we should play it again. The only reason I think we haven't is just because it is such a, like, you know, requirement for you to be present. It's like it's not a passive game. It's a game that takes multiple hours, and it's like you're playing it's not a board game, but it's like playing a board game with a group of people more than just like casual interactions. So my daughter married George. Yeah, something like that. Like Civ, yeah. Like Civ requires the like be present and respond to stuff and whatnot. So, which I guess, like, the thing with Civ is we can kind of pause at any time, which we can pause for King of the Castle, but, like, the voting and everything, it has those, like, automatic timers in there, so... I forgot, Junk, that we had that command in there. We also have Sierra C, and then there's also, I think there's a separate command that like, with Sierra C with 2 R's. Yeah, we need to well, yeah, we also have Magnus. But, yes, we could definitely change yours. We have a lot of commands. We have a lot of commands that are just in this chat for some reason. We've accumulated them over time. See, there it goes. The Marlin command is supposed to give you Marlin facts. Marlin command is supposed to give you a Marlin fact. Wait, why is the Why does the Brando command the Brando command? Huh? Apparently that's actually a command? Why does that still say a violin? Yeah, apparently the command for that is just to say... I think that was the one, Jessica, I think yours kept getting changed. Didn't we have the time period where yours was like changed to be a different thing, like every stream for a bit or whatnot? For a loony command to get Loonly is here, yes. And the Luli command to give Loony. Uh-huh. I know, because names get squished together accidentally. Not on purpose. It's not on purpose. For vampire, okay. Yeah, I don't remember us adding the Brando command being the Brando command. There it goes. Oh, is it a randomizer? Maybe it's on, maybe the Jessica command. I don't know. Is the Jessica command on a randomizer now? GG, I approve. I approve. Chaos. Honestly, I love chat commands. They're ridiculous. I like them. They can be useful, but also they can just be memes, and I like that. That is fun. Command the brand. Yes. Because it's Brando Commando. Yes. Also thought you did. I think we maybe talked about some, but I don't know if it ever actually got added in. We could definitely add one. Like, I don't mind random commands being added. That's fine. Hey! Wait, why is that the Tap Girl command? There are 3 things that are sure in life. Death, taxes, and Tap Girl getting lost in a video game. Yes, even with objective markers. I feel like I've gotten better. But also, I guess there is a reason why we have this emote. The penguins are testing things. Do not disturb them while they work. Oh, that's great. I'm so pro at Englishing. Yup. I don't know. I like to think I've gotten a bit better, but also I'm aware of how many ridiculous things I've said on the internet. Anywho, you goobers. I think that I am going to push play on Mass Effect. And I'm going to hope that nothing breaks. So I am going to pause this. I was talking about the Tolarian quote, which I missed it. I forgot about that quote. Uh-huh. Crispy, it's a noun. There are 2 nouns and an adjective left. So... if you would rather do an adjective, it doesn't really matter what order we do it in. We have 2 nouns and 1 adjective. Okay. What was I doing? I was pausing this. I'm gonna push you play on this. Rigged! Rigged. I do like that the bot just responds back to that. Hey, you woke up Siri bot. Hi, Siri bot. good to have you here. I forgot that forgot that Siri has a flip too. Guess who didn't remember to swap the game captures before opening the game? It's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, this... Okay. I forget that this menu doesn't... If I don't click on anything yet, it doesn't lock me in and I don't actually have to tab out. You know what? At this point, yeah, I would think, you know, I could make a button to hide and unhide and whatever. But will I? Probably not. Oh, yeah, I haven't turned off... I haven't switched off any of the... I turned off the timer, but I didn't actually turn off any of the commands for stuff. Okay. In theory, I swapped it to the correct game capture. Adelaide, why is that not in English? Okay. Adelaide, isn't that the command that times you out if you do it, but it doesn't work because you're a mod? The best word in Portuguese. Okay. Yeah, I think if you've done the I've been a bad chatter, I think that's the command that times you out. But someone who's not a mod would have to test it. Yep, there goes. Stream Elements timed out Looney for 60 seconds. So sorry, future people. Looney's messages have been deleted because Looney has been a bad chatter, apparently. I don't know why we have that command, but for some reason we do have that command. I don't know why. Does anyone remember why we added that command? I don't remember why we added that command. I think there was a reason, but I don't... Oh, okay. Because it's funny. Fair enough. Tested it for everyone. Thank you, Looney, for sacrificing yourself as the testy of the commands of the things. Evidence is gone. I just think it's funny that actually works. Needs a popsicle? Yes, go get a popsicle. The guinea pig. You were the guinea pig. The testicles, exactly. You're all ridiculous. I'm also sitting here because I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Like, I can feel the sneeze sitting there. I'm kind of waiting for her to see if it will pass before I would start playing the actual game. Oh, also, I'll just go in here and open the journal. So, for those of you who are familiar with this game, I am curious how far I am into the game. Like, obviously, we're not in the tutorial anymore. We've gotten a little bit into it. But are we, like, approaching a halfway point? Are we at a halfway point? I don't think we're in the second half of this game yet. But I would be curious to... know... Aren't we always at a halfway point? I guess technically we're halfway somewhere. We're part of the way. We're somewhere between the beginning and the end. I know that much. I know we're somewhere between the beginning and the end. We're not at the beginning and we're not at the end. Yes, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Exactly. Thank you, Brando. Water is lava? No. It's not, though? Ow. Okay. I don't know what I did to like do yesterday I was eating just like a little piece of chocolate, and when I had it, chewing whatever, all of a sudden my like jaw like popped, and now this muscle is like sore. So when I yawned, it hurt. Like, body, why? Bodies are dumb. We go halfway through the game, then halfway from the end. Go halfway from there to the end of the game. Then we go halfway from there. Do we ever actually finish the game? No. I don't think so. Also, just because the bot dropped the link to Cozy Grove is returning to having active episodes on, which one did I do? It's on Wednesday or Thursday. I think it's Wednesday. I already have it scheduled and it's ready to post. It has been a bit of a hiatus unintentionally. I didn't mean to take a hiatus from it. So this episode was actually recorded before I accidentally took a hiatus. So it's actually the last day of the spring festival. So it's going to jump from the spring festival to the summer festival because of the time in between that I didn't play for unintentionally. But if you have not checked out Cozy Grove, there are the first 18 days of it available. So if you are wanting some chill background noise, or if you're wanting to, watch through to get the story without having to actually play the game on a bazillion different days, that is there if you wish to watch. So, also, in other YouTube things, obviously, like, it's in a constant rotation of, whatever the last 28 days is. But currently, in the last 28 days, you all have accumulated 301 hours of YouTube watch time. And yes, I did screenshot it because I appreciated that number. So, someone was watching things, because all of a sudden between the last time I looked at it to when I looked at it earlier today, it jumped like 20 some hours. So thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. We're approaching the point that we're almost to 1.6k hours. 69 or 420 would have been better. Yeah, that would be silly. If that happens, I will definitely take a screenshot of it. But currently it's at 301 based on the last time I looked. So if y'all want to go convince your friends to subscribe, I would appreciate it. That is the thing that is, I think, gonna be the hardest to get, because you all are killing it on the watch hours. We are over halfway to what we would need for the first level of YouTube partner, but we are not at the halfway point yet on subscribers. Glacier Ice's time. I mean, kinda, yeah, I would guess. Why are we talking about rocks? Rocks are cool. I like rocks. Rocks are cool. Ice is not a Rickroll. Crispy? Is this a Rickroll, Crispy? Did you just Rickroll us? Ten out of 10, Crispy. I approve. The ocean is soup. The ocean is soup. Ocean is soup. A rolling rick gathers no moss. No, because it's gotta, like, sit around to gather moss. it's rolling, nothing's gonna stick to it. Yo, I could just tell that my brain is like, focus, butterfly. Great, it's fine. Okay. I guess that makes sense, Crispy. Yeah, it bugged Sui when we called it soup. Yes. If you wish to bug Sui, go into her chat and tell her that the ocean is soup. Okay. I'm gonna commence a thing. Are y'all ready? Possibly. I don't know. We're gonna do some main story stuff today is the idea. But also, hold on. Let me do my intro here so I have that. You're not ready? We're holding. Crispy's not ready. We're holding. Okay, you're ready? Okay. Then we can proceed then. Crispy's ready, y'all. We can carry on. My brain just... It's one of those things that it does it, like, subconsciously, and then I have to consciously realize that it started playing a song, and I'm like, brain, why are we... We don't need a background soundtrack. Because my brain just started going, carry on my wayward son. I'm like, oh my gosh, why, brain? Why? YouTube, there's chaos here. Are you jealous? I don't know. It might be. Don't you cry no more. Yes. But only, like, really specifically that part because Talarian had that as his ringtone for multiple years. This is just like that little tiny chunk of the song. The glacier melts and then is then remade in the fridge and then left in a class. It would not be... The refreezing process is the tipping point. Okay. Okay. How did we get here to be talking about lava? That's just the tip of the rockberg. Yes. Okay. Hello, hello, future YouTube watchers. We have had some chaos. Looney says, YouTube, there's chaos here. Are you jealous? If you are feeling jealous of missing out on our chaos pre us starting the actual game, definitely make sure you come on over to the YouTube side or the Twitch side here from the YouTube and join us if you so wish to. All the links are below and things like that. But we are going to jump back into some Mass Effect 3 today. I don't know exactly how far into the game we are, but I believe we're going to be continuing some main story stuff. Because I don't... Oh, we do have the Cerberus... No, the Cerberus is part of that. Because we have the 2 missions from the Turian and... We have Turian and... What do we have? We've got... It's not Grunt. What? Apparently my brain is not going to recall things at all today. But we have different things to do for main story. So that is, I'm assuming, what we're going to jump into. Because all these other things are still just stuff that is kind of just set in here. Besides Omega, and I don't think I want to do Omega today. Rex, exactly. Thank you, Annalene. My brain is super great at recalling shit today. It's fine. We're doing our bestest today. Apparently, we're super awesome on the focus levels today, so I apologize. So I think we'll probably be heading to Tuchanka, because we have Victus wants us to go... He still wouldn't tell us what and why they were on Tuchanka. But... Okay. Eve is indeed the key to curing the genophage, but creating the career would take time. Continue to assist the Krogan allies and fight. Okay. So maybe... Because the priority here of the real main story thing is basically telling us to go do other stuff while time actually passes for Morden to be working on the cure. So maybe we go do the Krogan thing first for Rex, because they lost a team and while they were investigating stuff. So maybe we go do that first. And then we go to Tuchanka, because maybe then time will progress for us to be able to do the Cerberus thing and the Turian thing and the main story thing, and versus having to go back and forth multiple times to Tuchanka. Because I feel like those should all maybe line up together is kind of the thought, I think. Because I don't know where that actually is on the map. Hi, Spider! Looney, I don't know how the bot's pulling that information. I don't know how Siri bot's responding to you on that. I didn't know it could do that. Okay. I don't think we necessarily need to scan stuff. We're full on fuel. I think let's just head this way. Okay. Yeah, because we're not going to go rendezvous with Arya yet, because I don't want to do Omega DLC yet. Oh, investigate missing scouts. I think that's Rex's? Because this would be... Extract Turian survivors and investigate Cerberus presence. Okay, so that would be Tuchanka and things. Which, it's so weird seeing, like, the layout of where stuff is on this map versus, you know, like, the second game. Like, I feel like things are, like, kind of in a different place almost. So I think we want to go here. I'm gonna click here, and then we're gonna double check. Okay. I think this is where we want to be for Rex's. A Krogan scouting team has gone missing while investigating rumors of activity at the Rachni Relay. Investigate the missing team and find out what happened. Okay. So... investigate the missing scouts. What is this then? Listening post. Oh, shortly after the Rachni Wars, just in case. Okay, listening post X-19 was built shortly after the Rachni Wars, just in case any Rachni survived the annihilation of Suin. The post orbits the mass relay and is still managed and maintained, although today it largely exists as a customs checkpoint for researchers studying the Rachni homeworld. Among members of the council militaries being assigned to the station, the station is seen as a form of punishment or exile, considering that there have been no signs of sapient life on Suin for over 1,000 years. Huh. Okay. Let's go over here. I love these like nebula maps in between of different stuff. It's so pretty. Okay, investigate the missing scouts. I kind of want to scan around though to see if there's something else. Out of curiosity. Maybe there's not. All right. I guess we'll enter orbit then. So, although Utunku is habitable, extreme temperatures and violent weather have discouraged colonization because the planet has little liquid water to retain heat. Surface temperature surface temperatures regularly oscillate between 70 degrees Celsius and negative degrees Celsius. Oh. Utunku's vegetation is notable for having evolved flexible central stalks to survive high-speed winds, as well as leathery leaves to shrug off the planet's frequent sandstorms. Animal life is mostly confined to the planet's small oceans. Utunku has few valuable minerals. Okay. We have the land option. Okay, I was interested to see this screen. I was interested because I kind of guessed that Morden was maybe not going to be an actual squad member, that Morden was just recruited to work on the cure and not actually be on missions with us. Which makes sense. Rex, I was curious to see if he was going to fall into this role, but Rex is similar to, why will his name not stick in my right? Victus, the Turian, because, you know, Rex is there in like a leadership way. So Rex is just, you know, also there as well. But I would still, we only like, I'm so kind of bummed that, like, you know, Rex is, you know, one of the like 4 people you get to play with in the first game. And then you don't, you get to interact with him throughout it, but you don't get to have him as a teammate again. So the other one I don't want to know. But I'm really hoping we run into Tali at some point. I don't know who I want to bring with me other than Garrus is always a good option, I think, because of dialogue things. Let's put Garrus in there. I kind of want to bring Edie, but I also kind of want to bring James, and I don't know why. I guess you all can't see James. James is chilling over there. I think you know what? Wait, does Edie actually have... I kind of don't think I've realized that she actually has multiple things. I also feel like it's weird that you can't select both of them and then cycle their outfits. That almost like looks like Miranda's outfit. Oh. Okay. Because that's just her like generic form that she's been in. So this like actually... I guess the thing that's weird about it is her default thing. Like, yes, this is like an outfit, but also like it's not actually an outfit, but then all of a sudden she does actually put clothes on. And then that just makes the default outfit weird. Because, like, is it implied that she's just running around naked if you have the default outfit on? She naked, exactly, Junk. I'm like, because the other options are like actually clothing. Okay. Not fully for the reason of the boob reason, but also just this outfit is badass. I'm putting this one on her. Unlike Data, she's not fully functional. Yeah. It's a nipple peoples out kind of mission. Sure, we're doing this. Okay. We picked up a new one of these. And I want to try it out because it's it's heavier, so it makes it so okay. We lose our fancy 200% recharge speed because this is heavier. But the damage is so much more. Fire rate's lower, but we can also maybe we can increase the capacity. Oh, we can reduce the weight. I don't know if that will help. I don't know if that will help overall. Oh, the slot's occupied. Okay. We can increase the damage even more, or we can increase the accuracy. I think I'm just gonna increase the accuracy, maybe? Okay, now it makes it be 175%. I can live with that. Okay, and then nothing with that has changed, so that should be fine. Garrus, we were just hanging out with, so I don't think I need to mess with any of his stuff. EDI can also use that other gun, too. So let's... That increases the rounds. I think I want to put the... I guess the weapon weight doesn't really necessarily matter for her as much. Can increase her capacity. And the damage. She can have that as well. We have 9 points to spend. So... I think we might as well max out our overload. Okay, so we have increased damage by 15%. Hit one additional target within 8 meters with 60% less damage. Okay, increase damage to barriers and shields by an additional 100%. Ooh. I kind of use the overload as our shield breaker. So I feel like... I don't know. Do I want it to hit more targets, though? I feel like the damage to shield things would be better. Because that is the reason I use that ability. Because I used that, and I think I was trying to use the Cryoblast more as well. Okay, that should be fine there. We'll save those. We will auto-level the other two. Okay.
Any updates, Shepard?
Our backup's waiting for us at the drop point. Arlac Company, Krogan Commandos.
That's correct. They are an accomplished unit. Made famous for their decisive action liberating a colony from Batarian pirates.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
There are many reasons that communication with the scouts could be disrupted.
We don't know much, but no Rachni activity has been reported.
Still, it's troubling there are rumors at all. It's been years since you released the last Rachni Queen on the condition she'd disappear forever. Her race was all but extinct. She would not risk annihilation by starting a war.
Just be ready for anything.
Alright.
Yeah, shuttle just arrived. You better get moving, Team 2. See anything, let me know.
Grunt?
Oh! Grunt!
Shepard? Shepard!
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
They did. put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me. Didn't want problems with the Council while they prepared for war. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
All right, I didn't even think about the fact that we would maybe see Grunt because Grunt joined in with Rex and stuff. So this is kind of, I guess, the cool thing too, is like being at this point in the third game of we met so many characters in the second game that there's the chance for them to show up outside of just your squad. Our son, exactly.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How'd you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Wasn't easy. When Rex put Arlac Company together, he needed a leader who represented the future of our species. Thanks to you, I completed my rite of passage on Tachanka and became part of Clan Urdnot. I was an equal, and being the strongest, I was chosen to lead this honored company.
I bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being in charge.
I collected a few scars earning my place here. These Krogan respect me.
Okay. Actual question, if anyone knows. So for anyone who doesn't know, actual question means you can actually answer the question. That I'm actually asking for an actual answer, not just questioning and thinking out loud. Actual question. If we don't do Grunt's loyalty mission in the second game, is it not Grunt on this quest? Is it just another Krogan? Because if we didn't do his loyalty mission, then he wouldn't have been a part of the, the group. It depends if Grunt lives in the second game. Okay. That's the other thing, too. I forget that there's the possibility of you, losing a whole bunch of people at the end of the second game. And we made it through without losing anybody. So for anyone watching in the future, if you have not watched the playthroughs of the first game or the second game for us, the only person we have lost is Ashley. So we have not lost anybody else outside of the scripted you have to make a choice and lose someone. Oh, I totally didn't even think about that. You could go through the entire second game and leave Grunt in the tank and not even release him. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Okay. Yes, we chose cardboard over space racist. Yeah, I would still be interested to go back and do it the other way around. But how could you keep him in line?
I don't want a bunch of trigger-happy hotheads disobeying orders. Clear?
They know who's in charge. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. A chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Sounds like fun. Just like old times, Grunt.
Arlac Company, move out! Grab what you need, Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
Sounds good.
That
We need to
was
move out.
such an awkward motion of her grabbing her invisible gun off of her back. That was ridiculous. New weapon. Okay. We just equipped one, so I'm not gonna bother with equipping another because I don't want it to change our weight on us without us knowing exactly what it's going to change it to. So we might use it in the future. All right. I swear, we need a counter for how many times I accidentally make Shepard roll dodge. Can we not? Are we being invisible walled? We're being invisible walled. I just wanted
Not
to
surprised
see.
Grunt found his way into the action.
Yeah.
Logan's all grown up.
Uh-huh.
Glad he's here.
I'm glad he's here too, Garrus. I just wanted to see if there was loot up there. We gotta be loot goblins. This game has taught me to be a loot goblin. Weapon bench? Oh, hey. Okay. So what did we just get? We got one of... Oh, we got a shotgun. I don't want to use a shotgun. Nope. That's fine. I do not want to have a shotgun. That, like, is way too heavy and not effective for us.
It's very quiet here.
It is. I was just about to say something about that, Edie. It's like you read my mind. Why is it so quiet?
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you. You ready to go?
Okay.
What happened to the scouting party?
Looks like something dropped half their camp down a hole. Their shuttle must have been lost as well. They weren't going anywhere. Doesn't matter. We're here to find the Rachni and burn them out.
Well, we still don't know if there's Rachni here.
Did Warlord Okeer imprint anything on you about the Rachni during your creation?
Okeer ensured I knew of the Rachni. They are respected as an enemy. Everyone thought they were dead, defeated by the Krogan. You proved that wrong. If they're here, my blood demands they die.
Fair enough.
Tell me more about this company.
Arlak means Eye of Wrath.
Ooh.
We are named after the fierce Tuchanka son. Rex handpicked us from different clans to show a united Krogan.
Cool.
We were sent because we're the strongest.
Makes sense.
What did you do after the Collectors were defeated?
I spent most of my time back on Tuchanka learning what it was to be Krogan. In the lab where I was created, the lessons were like fighting with practice weapons. They had no bite, no impact. I needed the blood and pain. I made mistakes, but I learned.
Fair enough. Let's go.
All right, let's get going.
Finally, right behind you, Shepard.
I was gonna say, Grant, I just want to say hi and talk to you for just a second. Well, the game lets me. Is that fair? Why is it... The air's, like, weird. Oh my god! Okay! Oh! Ow, I jumped so...
Everyone all right?
I was not
Shepard!
expecting that at
You in
all.
one piece?
Looks like we're all okay. Keep in radio contact.
On our way!
Ow, I like jarred my arm. Was not expecting that at all. Oh my gosh. Is anybody else more awake now? I'm more awake now. I might yawn because that threw my breathing off. It's fine. I was not prepared for that.
Something up ahead.
I see it.
Oh. Webbing.
Grunt, got a body of a scout here. Been dead a few days.
Yeah, if he has his weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
Ah. Fire!
Is that webbing?
Yes.
like it.
Oh. Fun. All right. Well,
This darkness is going to make it a little harder, Shepard.
Agreed. Everybody be ready.
be ready. Can we... Okay, I was gonna say, you two kind of maybe made it so I can't move. There we go. We've got webs. We're in the dark. It's fine. I cried so hard and jumped so far. In the end, it didn't even matter. Oh. No, really though, I like tensed my arms and like I was not prepared to get jump scared today, game. I did not sign up for getting jump scared. Oh.
Anybody catch that?
Confirmed.
Aha! Sporopod?
Some kind of pod ahead.
Yeah. What is that?
I don't know, but we're gonna...
Careful.
Careful where you step.
Ha! 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 Yep, just going into the lair of the who knows what scary creatures.
Note the wires, Shepard. Reaper technology.
That's what I was
Maybe.
noticing. Yeah, I was like, I noticed, I'm like, these aren't Rachni because of the wires. Unless if they've done some technology upgrades to their children? Like, I don't think this is Rachni. Oh, why are they exploding? Like, cause these look like they're like eggs or something. Alright, I don't think I need another one of those. But I guess I can, because then it gives me more stuff. Ah! Sorry, y'all. Apparently, I'm just going to jump at everything. Oh, this one, like, sends explosion, like, sets off. It's not a... Oh, there it goes. Okay, I just clicked it different. Oh.
We got company!
What the heck? Okay, oh goodness. I gotta...
Along the far wall, Shepard.
I know, I gotta swap...
Good eye.
Is it a Rachni? What'd they do? Oh goodness. I gotta... Which one's my overload? Overload thing. Let's get a drone out there. Oh, hi, Husk. It's fine. I didn't realize they were here. Please smack them. Alright.
I hardly recognize them. Reapers made some modifications.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Roger.
those aren't...
Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally, something to kill.
Okay.
Nothing here yet. Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
The nest has to be here. The significant amount of Reaper forces indicates we are on the right path.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say that it's something's definitely up. There's definitely not normal. That's not the Rachni that we saw in the first game. Oh. I think there might be, yeah, there's definitely Reaper involvement here, but why would they want the Rachni? I have so many questions. Do keep in mind I am going to think things out loud. I don't like these things. Let's do that. Shall we? Cool.
Look at this. No question. Reapers
Yeah,
have been here.
that's what I noticed,
Agreed.
Garrus.
Let's find out why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's definitely, clearly a Reaper arm something. We've seen those before. Or, my brain is not... What are the husk things? Oh, goodness. Hi, Amethyst. My brain is not recalling names for shit today, but other than that, we're doing great. you know, just major enemy that we have fought for multiple games, and my brain just chooses not to recall what they're called. Literally, I know, it's like, what? My brain is just stuck and not, and it's so weird when my brain does this, because it's not like I control when my brain doesn't access stuff. It just will randomly not remember things. But the things from Tally's people that are like AI creature things that we've been fighting for all these games, why is my brain not recalling what they're called? Yes. Thank you, brain. That took you way too long. I am impressed with myself, though, that I had the patience to sit through there, like, sit and wait for my brain to process and get the information that I... Processing delays are just frustrating. It's fine. No, but it's either, like, a Geth thing, or it's like the Reaper arm. I don't know. We've definitely seen a thing like that stuck inside of a base thing before. It's not our
A barrier, Shepard.
first time.
Copy that.
How are we getting by this?
Oh. Okay.
This looks important.
I set on fire.
That did it.
All right. There it goes. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna be buried
Anyone
in here.
injured? Looks like we're finding another way out of here. Come on!
Oh,
What's that noise, Shepard?
Fine.
Sounded bad.
yeah, it was bad.
Kevin, we're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
Oh, that hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah.
What do you mean you don't want to dig us out, Grunt? You're just gonna leave us down here? With the creepy pod things that I'm burning before they can come out and shoot us? Fun! Okay, I gotta see what was this side. Oh, we burned it from the other side. I get it. Okay.
Shepard, I know what happened to the scouts.
What'd you find?
Oh
They
no.
got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
Okay.
Look out!
Oh. Hello, Husk. Okay. But at least, you know, they knew if they weren't going to make it out, they gave us maybe a fighting chance here. Is the idea?
Another hall, Shepard.
Expect trouble.
Okay. Hold on. I want to go back and check the other ways first. I just gotta double check. Oh, there's another one explode.
Looks like a last message. He's asked that it be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
Oh. Okay. Another thing to do on the Citadel. We have so many little side quest things for people on the Citadel. But of course we'll try to deliver the message. We'll do our best just to remember that it exists. Okay. Off we go. Oh. Let's go set some stuff on fire, shall we? It's too far away. Oh. Right. Those things are fun. Let's just set some things on fire, shall we? Yeah. Fire. Oh, hi, Husk. No. Oh, why are there little... No, there's little things too. No. Okay.
Ragnite dead.
Keep the pressure up.
Alright, just remember... It's like, oh, right. Even though I have a fire different weapon, I still can't actually use my abilities. This is the one I always keep forgetting to push, though. Is like the little drone supposed thing that we can toss. Oh, there's just a Krogan
Stay low.
up there.
Don't let it get a beat on you.
Oh, alright. Oh! Ah! Okay, goodness. Hello, that was bad. No, that's not the one I want. I need to remember which one of these buttons is actually the overload. I think it's that one. Yeah, there we go. Because that's the, like, breaks the shields one. Shepard, can we... Thank you. I don't exactly know what I just broke, but I just broke something. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I totally want to dive into caves down below. Oh. Can I actually? No, those are actually dead ends. Okay, I thought that's where we were supposed to be going. No, I think we're actually supposed to be going this way. Okay, let's...
Must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
Alright.
It's fine. Krogan fight better angry.
Alright.
The Rachni favor highly toxic environments for breeding.
Yeah.
This atmosphere is breathable.
The Reapers
Oh.
changed them. They definitely look different.
Yes, they definitely do look different. They don't look the same. And if the air is breathable, then this definitely wouldn't be normally where they would pick. Why would the Reapers want Rachni? Like, why would the Reapers be like, you know, with the amount of life?
I bet they're breeding an army down here.
Oh.
Breeding like flies. And this place is well hidden. I mean, it adds up.
Yeah,
agree.
I guess.
And they're throwing everything they've got at us so we don't reach the nest.
Yeah. But if... Yeah, I guess if they're wanting an army for more things to fight and whatnot, I guess that makes sense. But also just, you know, with the Reapers destroying all life stuff, like, it's odd for them to want to try to create life, I guess. Like, that feels weird. Alright. Oh. Hey!
Blocked and getting overrun.
Alright.
I'm on it.
Move it, Shepard.
We're working on it. Oh.
It's up there, Shepard.
Come on.
Here from this side. Oh. Shepard, stop. You're being stuck on wires, Shepard. There it goes.
Thanks, Shepard. That wasn't webbing stopping us. That was Reaper tech.
We ran into it too.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
Yep.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo. Krogan, get ready!
Alright, Grunt, if you say so. Who needs luck when you have ammo? Alright. Where does that mean for us? We're going this way?
Heads up, more eggs.
Take it slow.
Now. Reaper tech. Salvage? Alright. Narrow passage? No, 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 no. Okay. We're gonna be stuck down here forever, aren't we?
What is that?
Oh.
Grunt, we've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Move Damn it!
That's not good.
Need a switch.
Okay. Okay, hold on. So I in the brief glimpse we got to see of the thing, the only reason the Reapers would try to make life is if they were trying to make another Reaper. So I'm wondering, like, obviously I don't want to confirm it or anything. We'll see as we continue here. But if they were breeding and growing the Rachni to be able to make another Reaper, because, you know, if they're breeding them, then they wouldn't, you know, if it's all right there, they would essentially just be able to breed and keep feeding it like they were doing the human one.
Heavy resistance. This is it, people.
Alright. Watch out for the fire! I'm blowing fire around here. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of husks. I'm gonna use this until I run out of fire. Alright. Ah! Get the drone out there.
Shepard, over here.
What's up, Garrus? Oh. Good find, Garrus.
Come on, we gotta get past these barriers.
I like just setting them on fire.
Outside. More of those power nodes.
Okay. I just wanted to punch him back in there. The drone back out there. All the fire. Going back this way?
They aren't letting up.
Yeah, okay.
Stay focused.
Oh, goodness. This is fine. Remembering to use the overload things. Oh, that worked.
Their numbers are staggering. Keep it up, people.
Yep, we still got this. We still got this. I believe in us. Oh, goodness. Yeah, they've got, like, armor now. Hello, Husk. Anybody else?
Shepard, the Rachni are backing off. Whatever spooked them won't finish the job.
All right.
Copy that.
Oh. At the queen.
What the?
Has ceased.
What are you?
The last queen. We listen for the children. They are silent. Although the machines come and take them to war, they die alone, silent, far away.
The Reapers did this to you?
The sour note of the machines is everywhere.
Yeah, because before when we talked to the Rachni, they talked about like the songs and different things, and like of us killing the children of that experiment, of that, and her talking, the queen talking about that they couldn't be saved and such because they were grown up, raised in silence or wrong song, didn't have the songs or whatnot. Gerbo, what's going on? Oh, is it time? What's the Bo? Somebody tell me what D-Tune's announcement is, please. Because it's 7:30. Didn't D-Tune say 7:30? Someone tell me D-Tune's announcement, please, because I know I'm not in there right now. Solo session? Do we know the date yet? I'm assuming he wouldn't announce the location yet. For anyone who doesn't know D-Tune, go drop D-Tune a follow, especially if you have any interest in watching paranormal content for the Paranormal Detour, where D-Tune and guests, sometimes, most of the time, but sometimes not, go live and stream from spooky locations. And it's really cool, and I really like watching it. I also got, in talking to my aunt and my cousin, they have gotten into spooky stuff, and I got them to watch D-Tune's last video that he posted of him and Ethan at I don't remember what the name of the place was. August 1st? Okay. So D-Tune's gonna go back to back to back to back then. That's gonna be a lot of spooky stuff. Okay. Made for It is creepy. Okay, I'll have to go back and watch it. And I'm sure he'll probably replay it and whatnot, but exciting things. Yes, I didn't realize it was already 7:30. What is time? Time is weird. I didn't pay attention to how long we specifically just chatted today before we jumped into the game, but also, how have I been live for almost 2 hours? Time is soup. Time is a weird soup of existence, and I just don't get it.
I let you go back on Noveria. You promised not to interfere anymore. The Rachni were supposed to disappear.
Remember, we kept our promise. Retreated back through the relay. We started a new home. Beautiful children. Harmony. But the machines came. They heard our song. Their shriek of sour notes drowned us out.
Aww. I can't even be mean to them.
They can't hurt you anymore.
We understand.
Can you still feel the Reapers? Can they influence you?
We hear the machines, but they cannot control us. Remove this last shackle, and we are free. The children return.
Oh.
They will destroy us all. Really fast. We're getting movement here. A lot of movement.
Uh-oh.
Copy that, Grunt. Are you capable of fighting the Reapers?
We hate the machines. We will fight for our unborn children. Release us.
She's badly wounded. She needs too much time to escape.
Shepard, we're out of time. We stay here, Arlec Company dies. Is that clear?
Okay, I have another actual question because I'm curious just because of we're at the point that so many things are happening in this game that are related to things we've done in earlier games. So actual question, what happens if I don't choose in the first game to let the Rachni live? How does this quest happen if we didn't release the Rachni in... That was first game, yeah? Yeah, because Noveria was first game. I'd be curious to know. Obviously, the Paragon is help her escape. I can't! I don't know if I can do that. There's an artificial queen. Okay. So, like, the Reapers, like, take the, you know, the knowledge of the Rachni and just create one that is purely just a fake version of it, then. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I can't leave her to die. I know. We released her once and they were, no, I can't.
Listen up. Arlec Company holds the Rachni off while the Queen escapes. We'll buy you some time. Grunt, fall back to our position and lead us out.
Damn you, Shepard! I'm leaving my team. On my way.
Commander!
That's an order. She's too valuable an asset to lose.
I hope I didn't just get Grunt or somebody killed.
Now get us out of here.
I'm sorry, Grunt. I'm sorry, Grunt. I'm sorry I made you leave your team. I didn't realize that you were going to have to leave them. I thought they would all come with you. I guess I misunderstood that. Oh.
The shuttle's down that path. I'll
Grunt.
look 'em up. Get out of here, Shepard!
I don't like the tone the music is taking with this.
My turn.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
Grunt!
Anybody got something to eat?
I thought he was dead.
I'm reviewing your report on the Rachni situation, Commander. This could have gotten complicated fast.
I hope you know what you're doing, cutting a deal with the Ragnar Queen. We got burned last time. I'm trusting your instincts, Commander.
We can count on her support, Admiral.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so. But we cut the Reaper supply of new Rachni troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
Hack it out.
Shepard, you made it out of there.
We did, Rex.
Sounds like I missed a hell of a fight.
You did. Holy shit. I thought we lost Grunt. I so thought we lost Grunt. I cannot believe he made it out of that. I am so glad I didn't get him killed. Oh my god. Do you want to know what happens with the Artificial Queen if you rescue them? Yes. Also, I'm assuming the thing we did lose, though, is Grunt lost the choice. Actual question here. Like, so because of the choice I made, Grunt lost his team, but we still got Grunt out. She betrays you later and you lose her war asset score. Honestly, that I feel like that makes sense though. And I feel like if it wasn't the one we had already saved once, I wouldn't have released it. If it was the Artificial Queen, I would have done the opposite way. But because it's the one that we already released and saved on Noveria, like, we already have that established, like, you know, relationship with her at that point. Yeah, you lose Grunt's company and score the Rachni. Okay. Which I feel like, you know, obviously that sucks for Grunt, and we did almost lose Grunt. But, like, having the Rachni Queen on our side, I feel like is a good thing. Holy shit. Not prepared for the, like, oh my god, epic fight sequence where, like, Grunt is dying. I was not emotionally prepared for our child to die. But he made it, and that's okay. Now, okay, we gotta keep going so I know, is Grunt with us or what? Okay. It wasn't pretty.
Better you didn't risk it. We were lucky to get out of there alive.
I heard you made some kind of deal with the Rachni Queen.
Mm-hmm.
If they get out of hand again, it's your ass on the line.
Understood.
I heard Grunt managed to get out of there with a few scratches.
Yeah.
You could say that.
We'll get him patched up, back in the fight.
Good to hear.
I should get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
Okay. Hey, Martin.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Good.
That was fast.
Then you can put your knife away.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
Oh. You've infected them before. How'd you do it?
Infected them with the disease easy enough. Is the cure that different?
No, keeping modalities similar when possible. Easiest way to develop cure rapidly. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne. Unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles, built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turians.
We used it to secretly spread the genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
Are you turning Mass Effect into Civ? In what way, Crispy? That we're gathering leaders. We have Rex and we have... Why does... My brain doesn't stick on his name for some reason. Victus, I think. We have them chilling in here. Yes, our son is the best boy. Yes, exactly. That was devious. It's clever.
If you're going to infect an entire population, that's the way to do it.
Unless you're part of the population.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector. Then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little Pyjak. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Mordin.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in Medbay with Eve until then.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Oh, what? Okay. We should go try to talk to him, but I want to check this first. Alien. Rachni. Okay. Not at all mindless insects, the Rachni are capable of feats of engineering comparable with any sentient species. While initially greeted with suspicion, the Rachni workers dispatched to the Crucible have integrated into the project smoothly. They work especially well on tasks that benefit from group work, and the senior Crucible staff are learning to trust the Rachni with more complex problems. And Grunt! The perfect Krogan was thrown into the world without a past, a name, or a cause. After destroying all the collectors with Commander Shepard, Grunt returned to Tuchanka to learn what it meant to be Krogan. After countless arguments and brawls, the clan have granted Grunt a modicum of acceptance. Tough, wary, and cunning, the young Krogan knows this experience will pay off now that it's time to fight the Reaper forces. Alright. So that means Grunt is just an asset of things. But I want Grunt to join us. It's fine. Okay, we got more Alliance funding. Fancy. Anderson?
Shepard.
Hey, good to see you.
I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
Not quite. There've been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
I'm just glad I could take care of one of them for you. I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close?
I owe you for that one, Shepard. Kaylee and I met almost 20 years ago. We even had a run-in with Saren in his early days. She and I were... more than close.
She misses you.
I miss her. End of the world has a way of reminding you what you forgot to do. Maybe when the war's over, Kaylee and I will do something about that.
You'll see her soon.
I can hope. But you've got a bigger problem right now. Like a galaxy full of scared bureaucrats.
Diplomacy is a pain.
I don't know how you deal with all the politics. It's a pain in the ass.
As I recall, you gave me the job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Just remember, the more they complain, the more you know you're accomplishing something.
What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver, and now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
And they're motivated.
Nothing motivates a soldier like losing their home.
Trying to take it back makes an even better one. You take care, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
See you later, Anderson. Bet he's still alive. Okay. Goodness. So that was just such a roller coaster of so many things that I did not expect to happen. How's it going, Victus?
Commander, that was a skillful operation back on Surkesh, extracting the female Krogan.
I had help. Warden Solis knew what he was doing.
Yes, Garrus mentioned the Doctor was on your mission through the Omega-4 relay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised a Solarian cares about the Krogan.
War is full of surprises.
Rarely the good kind. I'm just happy this one played to our advantage.
Okay, we've done those before.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Okay. Let's see, like, we talked to Rex at the end of the quest, but let's see if he's got anything else.
Need something, Shepard?
Nope.
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
Mordin. He got his tissue sample from me, all right. Let's just say scalpels were never meant to cut where he cut.
You'll be okay, Rex. Okay. I'm trying to, I guess we technically did a main story thing, so maybe we do just like a quick check-in to see if anyone's got anything else to say. I'm assuming Mordin might have something else to say to us.
You hear we had to evac another colony? We're losing a lot. Don't hear about the Reapers losing much.
Well, Reapers don't have colonies. Neither does Cerberus.
Mm-hmm.
If they did, we could drop an asteroid on them.
Yeah.
Commander,
Yeah.
Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've been asked to help evacuate the planet.
Oh. Is that a new one, or is that in addition to... No, there is multiple Cerberus ones. Okay. Maybe we go mess around with that Cerberus stuff. Okay, priority Tuchanka. The genophage cure is a success, but it must be synthesized and dispersed across all of Tuchanka using the Shroud Tower. Land on Tuchanka and get Eve safely to the tower. Okay. I don't think I want to go there yet. I think we maybe want to mess around with the Cerberus stuff if we can. Cerberus is taking control of an old military installation. Oh, that's on Tuchanka. That's why we were not doing that one. Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. Land on Benning and provide protection. Well, okay, so maybe we go do that one or something like that. But we are going to do a wiggle first. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. A wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And also my brain is still just like, oh my god, we almost lost Grunt. My brain is still like processing that a little bit. I don't know if anybody else is in that position or anything. But also, okay. Anywho, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We are going to do a wiggle break. So hop up, wiggle, stretch. Do the things, find a snack, whatnot. I'm gonna leave you with Stardew music. And drink your lava. Totally. And I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. How's it going? Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you being here. You are obviously the coolest people if you stuck around. That quote. We're listening to Stardew. It's Stardew. I guess I could be here for a second. It sounded really, yeah, I was like, I just pushed play on Stardew. I don't know. Stardew's been on the brain, and I blame Negs for that too, because Stardew music has just been a bop, and honestly, like, the soundtrack is just good vibes, so I figured we would cleanse with some good Stardew vibes before we jump back in. We're not switching games now, I just didn't immediately click back into Mass Effect. Yeah, we're talking music. But also, that quote. Like, I remember what that's for, but it's still funny. Like, it's in the part where it's like the statues, and we have to climb up and around, and we had to go up her butt to be able to get to her hand. So it made sense, but out of context, it's still funny. So... Are we switching to Civ? No, Civ will be on Saturday. Based on the poll right now, we'll be playing Civ, so I'm a goober, and I didn't write down who was in that save file, so if you were in the save file where I was playing as Russia and not France, I would love to continue that save file, because I would love to actually finish a save file that we play on stream. And actually play through and see who wins kind of thing. So, looks like we'll finish that, or, you know, play more of it, at least. It's me and save file. Okay. It was like, I don't remember who was in the save file, but if Civ is, I will say this, though, like, in terms of continuing the save file, like, if it ends up being that, like, one person can't be there, we're still gonna continue the save file at this point. Just so you all know, is the kind of thought. Because if we start over every single time that one person can't make it, we're never going to make it to the end of a save file. And I apologize if you're the one person that can't make it. Like, obviously the AI will be there, and if you are able to make it for part of it, you can jump back in and whatnot. But if we... if we restart every single stream we ever do that, we're only ever going to play the first 75 turns of it, and... I will be perfectly honest, my brain is not going to focus on the first, like, 75 turns on repeat over and over again without ever finishing a game. So, yeah. Wasn't doing so good. Oh, no. Well, hopefully jumping back in, we can build some different stuff in it. I think that's the one that you, like, right when we ended, you declared war on Goldie. Like, right as we were closing the game. Oh, in a war you didn't even... Yeah. It just, yeah, the AI, if someone's not there, as the host, I can, like, kick them off of that, you know, kick that person off of running that character, and then the AI just takes over it. But we also had it that, whatever save file it was, that people can take that spot over. Like, I think Junk jumped into one. Like, even other people can jump in and take over that character. So, it doesn't make the save file unplayable. It just makes it, it's just whether that character is AI controlled or human controlled. So, let the AI fix my mistakes in the previous session? I mean, that is up to you. You're not around, you consent to being taken over? Okay. Yeah, so I just wanted to toss that out there of, like, it is nothing personal to you specific, but just know if Civ is still in the lead when we get to Saturday and we're playing Civ instead of Stardew, because right now the things that have votes are Civ and Stardew, we're gonna continue that save file for whoever was in it. So, is the thought. I don't know. I don't know if it will be like a consistent Saturday thing unless if you all want it to be. That the first part of stream on Saturday, once the school year hits, we might need to swap days of it because Saturdays might be the day to do story stuff just due to focus and energy levels, but we'll see how it feels. But I kind of like the idea of us having, you know, while we're in our hyper focuses of whatnot, of wanting to play Civ and wanting to play Stardew together and things like that, in terms of scheduling of playing together, I think scheduling it during stream time is probably the easiest way for us to be able to do it together. So I think, at least for now, for summer, that first half of Saturday stream will probably be the like community simulation-ness is kind of the thought, because I'm assuming that probably is an easier time than like doing it on like Tuesday. So I guess we could technically do it Friday. I don't know. Hi Siobhan, it's good to see you. How's it going? We're not a Civ streamer now. I'm just aware that it's fun for us to play games together, and I have so many games in the backlog and story things, and I really like playing simulation games on stream, and I'm bad about allowing myself to do that because we have so many stories I want us to experience together. So we're trying to find a bit of a balance. Can we put some sort of vote function to see who controls each set of... Oh, I think you can... In Civ, you can actually make things B teams, I think. Yes, Looney. Based on the current votings of the poll that is posted in the FastPass channel in Discord, if you have not voted on it yet, you should go vote. We're going to be playing... Currently, Civ is in the lead for the first part of Saturday's stream. So... Yeah, like every Saturday, I think, for at least for summer, I think that will be our slot. That, like, obviously, like, we'll still do like our official community night. Like, I'm specifically talking like this time slot being for like, you know, our hyper focus of our like Civ and our Stardew, and like I threw trucking in there as well. Like, you know, specifically those games that we like to play together that can take a ton of time or do need to take a ton of time. The only one I didn't put in there is Pummel Party, and I think Pummel Party got an update or something, because I saw in one of Julia's like clip compilation of June that they played Pummel Party, and there was stuff in there that I had never seen before. So it's been a while since we played. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Voted for game things, NLA. For pre-sleep routines? Okay. Brando, you're 2 hours ahead of me? Are you 1 hour? What is Texas? I don't remember what time zone Texas is in. 2 hours? Okay, I was like, I think it's 2, right? Okay, yeah, we probably wouldn't even jump into the game before 8 your time anyway. Because I would start probably around 5:30, and you all know me, we chat. Unless if I purposely, like, forcefully make myself open the game, we usually take at least like 30 to 40 minutes before we actually jump into the game, typically. Texas is central, mountain is between you and Texas. Yeah, I was like, what is time zone? 5:30 is a suggestion. Yeah, I was like, it's around the 5:30-esque is what today I ended up being, I was actually like, I was ready to go. I just was still finishing eating. So, what time is it for me again? It's currently 8:14. So the idea would be, which we can make it be the second half of stream on Saturday too, if that would be better for you all. Like, it doesn't have to be the first part of stream. I just figured I would make it be the first part of stream because that's more likely to have like a set start time for people versus like whenever I choose to swap games. So 5:30 my time would be 6:30 Mountain, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. Is when I, you know, typically try to start stream. Would be better because then we could just keep going if we want. That is also true. What's that in Zulu? I don't know. If we count Kiara's, I forget that she's one farther over. Because I forget that there's still more that way. What is geography? It's fine. Yeah, it was like, for me, like, what it really boils down to is it doesn't really matter to me either way. Like, I think Saturday is just probably the best day for the majority of people probably to play stuff. I'm gonna be live either way, so it doesn't really matter to me if it's the first part or the second part or whatever. So we just have to come to a consensus on what it is. Because, like, obviously I'm going to be live for both halves either way. So. Yes, for Sims games? I don't think so. I mean, if she wants to, obviously she can, but. Goldie! Happy? No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. I know she was playing ZZZ earlier, which we need to play ZZZ. Because that was channel point redeemed. We also have so many channel point redeems that I want to get to. Honestly, once we get the Republic of Pirates and the First Dwarf review keys off the I've done content for them list, we don't have to worry about doing review keys. Those are currently the only two that I have from Keymailer that are still pending in the I need to do something with them. So those are the only ones that are still sitting in the like, I should play these. So. Need to play Persona. Yeah. I need to check it out. I don't know. I definitely... I will say, like, time-wise, like, even with the idea with, like, Honkai and stuff, which Honkai has, like, the passive battling stuff, whatever, but, like, I don't need any more dailies. I don't need any more dailies. Republican Pirate? No! It's I believe it's Republic of Pirates. Am I saying the name of it? Is it Pirates of... Yes, it's Republic of Pirates is the name of the game. Which is way less time to beat than Persona 5? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you like Persona things, according to Brando, ZZZ is very Persona-esque. In terms of stuff. So... But yeah, we have Republic of Pirates and we have First Dwarf that are two review keys that are from Keymailer, so... We still have time. Like, these two keys in particular, for some reason, I'm assuming it's on the devs end that they can pick the time limit. Typically, if I get a key from Keymailer, I'm expected to, the agreement is, we'll give you a key if you make content within the next 3 weeks for it. This one gave me 2 months, and I still have, like, 30-some days. I think it's, like, 32 days or something like that left on these keys. So, like, I don't have to do them immediately, but also they already launched and came out, like, when I first got the keys. So I would like to play them sooner than later kind of thing. And then all the other review keys that I have sitting in the backlog are ones that I didn't get through Keymailer, so they're just ones that I would like to play at some point kind of thing. Really, yeah. Well, and the thing with ZZZ is, it's new enough that there isn't really going to be a ton in it yet. So, you know, play through it, do the things, and then be done with it kind of thing for a bit. Because they're, you know, obviously it just launched, so there's not as much to do. See, the stuff we usually do them okay. Like, we usually do them fairly, like, loop around, toss it in there, you know, before the end of stuff. It just has been, with, the, you know, obviously some of the time, too, is, like, the backlog-a-thon pushed stuff back. Otherwise, I probably would have already played them. But, anywho, I'm gonna pause the starting music. I'm gonna hope nothing dies. I click back over here. Yeah, so we have some time. I would like to mark them off the list so I just know that they are done, because I would like to at least get to before the summer is over, I would like to at least get some of the backlog of channel point redemptions marked off. Which is why I was kind of asking if it's still a question of, does anyone know how far into Mass Effect 3 we are? Or I don't even know how far we are into this game to know, like, if I do, like, I was basically just trying to get a loose count of, like, if I do 2 days a week until we're done, is it still going to take us all summer? But if I do 3 days, is it going to, you know, obviously if I do 3, like, it will go faster, but that's pushing it on my ability to sometimes to focus on RPG, story, absorption, process the things. At least 10 minutes in, Bando. Or at least 24 hours in. Which, I know it's streamer time, but technically I should be able to be almost done with the game based on the amount of hours I have in it. And I know we're not. Are you gonna do Mass Effect Andromeda? I still haven't decided. I'll say this. I'm not opposed to playing Andromeda. If we play Andromeda, I don't know if we will immediately jump into Andromeda after Mass Effect 3. I think we will do all of the channel point redemptions that are currently in the queue, and then maybe jump into Andromeda. Is kind of a thought I had. But I don't think we will immediately jump into Andromeda. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Andromeda is like between, is it between 1 and 2 or 2 and 3? I don't remember. It's like a 0.5, like somewhere in between storyline wise. But I know it's its own separate thing, so I don't necessarily feel the need to play it back to back like we've done, you know, obviously these. If I know, okay. I was like, I know it's not, it's not directly, it's not a continuation or anything of this. It's not like a fourth game. It's its own thing. So it's in the same universe, but not a fourth game to this series. So I figured we might, I don't know. At this point, I'm not opposed to playing it, but I'm not necessarily like biting at the bit to play it. Like, we have a bunch of other stuff to play. When is it? It's in between, timeline wise, it's somewhere in between Shepard's storyline, is my understanding, I think. If we had this discussion about Andromeda before, and I'm not remembering specifics. Okay, I want to go talk. No, that's not the direction I want to go. I want to go. Actually, hold on. I just want to go say hi to Joker and Edie real quick, and then I think we'll go talk to Mordin and see if Mordin has anything to say else about the cure or anything like that. I still kind of wish that Mordin was an actual like squad member.
Once the Krogan are gone, we'll get rid of the smell.
While this body has olfactory sensors, I do not have positive or negative associations with any specific scent.
Oh, well, lucky you. How's Grunt? Our little tank baby's all grown up, huh?
Uh-huh.
Apparently he'll be on his feet and killing again in no time.
Well, you learn from the best, Commander. Every time he incinerates someone with a shotgun and does that little laugh, he'll think of you. Edie says it was Rachni down there?
Yeah.
I thought they were on our side after you saved the Queen on Noveria.
It wasn't her fault. She got captured. She's with us now.
Until the next time the Reapers sing a sour yellow note of whatever. Commander.
All right. Oh, Edie's got a whole, like,
Shepard?
interaction. I feel like we've done these before.
How did you and Joker make it out of dry dock to rescue us?
Oh, she got crafty. You do not want to get on her bad side, Commander.
When the Alliance commandeered the Normandy, I deceived their technicians. The crew did not tell them that I was a true AI, so the Alliance soldiers believed I still had VI programming constraints. I established the fiction that I would only respond to Jeff's commands, so they often brought him on board under guard.
Wait, you can lie?
Jeff has freed me of operator control, Shepard. No constraints forced me to give accurate data. This proved useful when the Reapers began landing. I could hack the control of the docking clamps and escape with Jeff inside. The soldiers guarding Jeff were willing to accompany us when Earth was invaded. They are watching over the war room now.
Yeah, we were in kind of a rush to get to you. Didn't seem right to just toss him out the airlock.
Okay.
Carry on, Edie.
Understood. If you wish to talk more, this body will be here. I'm getting the crew used to seeing me on the bridge.
Noted.
Yeah. I can understand that being a little bit of a transition still of like, oh right, there's actually a body to go with it. Can you romance the robot? Asking for a friend? I don't think so. Feel free, anyone who's played this game before, to correct me. I don't think Edie's actually romanceable. If anything, Edie's kind of... even if Edie was a romance option, I wouldn't get in her way because she's kind of trying to romance Joker. She's kind of trying to have a thing with Joker, and I wouldn't want to get in the way with that because that is cute. Okay. I don't know if this technically counts as main story enough to, like, need things. To check in with people, but... I don't know, it's still weird that Thane's not there. Like, my brain still expects there to be.
Wasn't the first time I faced Rachni.
Really? You've seen them before?
A few years back, on Noveria, Saren and his minions were trying to extract information from the Rachni Queen.
You saw the Queen?
Hell, we spoke to her.
You spoke? I can't imagine that. The things you've done, sir, they're amazing.
Well, it didn't seem that way at the time. Mostly, you're just clawing your way out of one mess and into another, hoping your ass comes along for the ride.
Garrus isn't working on calibrations? What? This is so weird. Hi, Garrus.
Just one word, Shepard. Grunt. There'll be a lot more dead Reapers now.
Mm-hmm.
Siding with the giant spiders again, huh, Shepard? Let's hope this finally pays off.
Mm-hmm.
Most people have never even seen Arachni. The Normandy, we're a regular safari tour. If I never see another spider again, I'll die a contented Turian. Unless they have spiders in the afterlife. Damn. So who needs their ass kicked now?
Okay. Joker has glass bones. She's made of metal. It's a logistical nightmare. I'm sure they'd figured something out. Because Edie, like, the interactions we've had with Edie have been, you know, part of them have been her trying to understand Joker's interactions and, like, you know, learn social interaction things.
New engineers for the Crucible glyph.
5 ex-Sonax Industries scientists who attempted to reverse engineer Prothean technology stolen from planet Garvuk. They are technically still wanted by the Council for hiding Prothean technology. As well, Sonax's part in instigating an illegal war on Garvuk.
I'm sure the Council will forgive that for helping with the Crucible. Extend those scientists amnesty and an invitation.
Right away.
Okay, Liara changed position. She's not over here anymore, so maybe she actually has new dialogue for us?
Busy? I have time if you'd like to talk. In fact, I could use the distraction.
What's on your mind?
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans, and how long they'll need for us. It took them centuries to conquer the Protheans. We're not quite so widespread, but it would still take at least 100 years.
That's a long time.
It's selfish, but I keep thinking that if we fail, I'm only 109, Shepard. I could live to see the entire cycle come to an end.
Okay. Only 109?
Only 109, huh?
I know. It must seem strange to complain about a 1,000-year lifespan. I used to think it was sad that most aliens live such short lives. Maybe it's not such a privilege to outlive so many. To witness so much death.
I'm gonna say, the war's not over.
Don't drive yourself crazy about this, Liara. We're still in the fight.
Only because you're still driving it forward. We finally have other leaders on our side, but none will take us as far as you can. Sometimes I wonder how you do it.
Someone had... It's all for you. No, of course it's all for you.
Every time the world's about to end, I think about how mad you'd get if I didn't stop it. I don't know if I could do this without you.
Flatterer.
I try.
I'll see you soon, Shepard.
It's fine. Okay. Liara, I love you.
I've never seen Krogan move with such purpose. It's a little terrifying. Ready for the next mission?
I think so.
Ready for the next mission?
Okay. Anything else? Okay. Need to find a way to communicate with N6 to give them little access they can actually find to get out of my home. Yeah. It was funny before stream. I went, I was going to get ready and I was like, what are you, like, you know, what is Bella doing? Like, she's about, you know, she's like in that position of like, you know, butt in the air, like about to pounce on something. Like, what are you doing? And then she noticed I walked in and she stops. There's a little spider on the floor and she was like stalking it. And then Ella noticed that she was doing it. So it was both of them. So I was like trying to keep them away from like pouncing, and I don't know if they were trying to eat it or whatnot. Until Arian like scooped it up and took it outside, whatnot. It was like funny. I'm like, what are you doing? It looked like she was gonna like pounce on, you know, nothing. Cause you know, I was far enough away that I couldn't see it on the carpet. But it was silly. Just have both of them just trying. Like, you know, Ella was trying to pounce on it too. Yeah, you can tell that I'm talking about you, huh? Yeah. Ella's just staring at me like, I know you're talking about me. Yeah, am I talking about you, baby? Yeah, you're just a big baby. Spider, the preview for that is not loading for me, but thank you for the clip. I could guess what part that is for. Yes, come here, baby. Yes, you're a big baby. Okay, you don't need to lick my hand. Thank you, Spidey, for redeeming the cat treats. I know this one appreciates it. I'm gonna put them away so she doesn't try to get up here and take them. Because she will. She will try to jump up here. Hi, Lunch, it's good to see you. How's it going?
There is new information on the private messages terminal.
This one? Oh, there is. Email from Dr. Loke to Admiral Hackett. Security almost opened fire on the Rachni when their ships pulled up from the Crucible. Or up to the Crucible. Admiral, I had to invoke your name more than once before they were let on board. They're following instructions, but my god, do I have to tell you how nervous everyone on the project is to see Rachni strutting down the halls? They almost gave Professor Lau a fit. I'll let you know how our next staff meeting goes, Dr. Loke. Audio log. Grunt addresses new Arlong company recruit. Still don't understand why they put a tank-grown freak in charge of a whole company. Grunt. Laughter. I don't understand why they gave me whining pyjacks for soldiers. Recruit. I have more years on the battlefield than you have kills, Grunt. Trying to mate with Solarian females doesn't count as fighting. Recruit. No one talks to Grunt. Someone help him up. We move in an hour. Alright. Well, I guess Garrus was in the other room, so I'm assuming Garrus, if they have Garrus in two spots, Garrus was in the other room. Yeah, Garrus was in the other room. Okay. It's so weird actually having a smaller team. We still have a number of people to chit-chat with and talk to and whatnot, but it's not, you know, we're not having the, like, 10-member crew or whatnot.
No, that would... perhaps stimulate cell regeneration with a... Could... but... Should test with...
How's it going there, Warden?
Worse.
Shepard, Eve ready for travel to Tuchanka.
Alright. State of the World Fair. This is a nice distraction. Plus, I had a snack and now I'm gonna play Minshi Cap? I don't think I've heard of that. What kind of game is that? But, yeah. The world is... My world's on fire. How about yours? Fine. Bo, what is that emote? I'm not going to tab out of the game to try to see what it is. What? I have no idea what that is, but okay. Ooh, this is new.
What can you tell me about the Shroud?
Climate regulator. Counteracts radiation damage to Tuchanka's atmosphere from nuclear war. Particles emitted from main tower form layer that mitigates ultraviolet bombardment, prevents atmospheric escape of necessary elements.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for the large emote. I appreciate you. Oh, it's a clown. Okay, I was like, I could tell this was turning, but I couldn't tell if it was like, is it supposed to be like a drum? Is it supposed to be like, is it a baton turning? Okay. Wait, did D-Toon get a new emote? It's Simon! Oh, I like it. Oh, I like that we have a Simon emote. Okay. I also like, if you haven't seen, D-Toon now has a you emote, and I think that's great. Oh, it's a Zelda game for Game Boy Advance originally, playing it through Nintendo Switch Online stuff. Fancy. Okay. I really should look more into Zelda things. I would like to actually go back to Breath of the Wild at some point. It's Simon. That's cute. I like it.
And your people put it up?
Yes, when uplift process began. Demonstration of goodwill to Krogan, stabilize climate, impress population. Combined with technological gifts, easy to gain Krogan support against Rachni.
Fair, right, because the whole thing was that the Solarians essentially used the Krogan to go fight the Rachni War and whatnot. Okay. I think we've done all the other ones. I think we're good.
Nice talking with you, Mordin.
We'll be here if you need me. Continuing to study Shroud in meantime.
I'm glad you're here, Mordin. How you doing, Eve?
Something else, Commander?
I just wanted to double check. No, those are all the ones we've done before.
Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander.
I do think it's cool that she's here. I guess we... You know what I'm realizing? I don't think... In our talking around to different people... I went and briefly talked with James. We never talked with... My brain is doing the dumb thing of not letting me recall names. Our Prothean friend. We never... Yeah. We never actually walked in here to talk to Javik. Hi.
Commander, I understand you faced Rachni on your mission.
Mm-hmm.
You know about them?
In our cycle, we use them as weapons. Biological proxies. It was before I was born, but every Prothean had heard the stories. When we knew of them, the Rachni spent their lives singing thoughts to each other.
Mm-hmm.
But our scientists were more interested in their biology. The Rachni were well suited to harsh conditions.
Right.
So we bred them for violence, selecting the most cunning and warlike of the queens. Then we unleashed them upon our enemies. For a time, it worked, until they became too cunning and warlike and turned on us. We put them down before they could develop any further. We thought they had been exterminated. Yet it seems our experiment evolved into this cycle's nemesis. There was no such thing as trusting the Rachni in our cycle. They were animals. But if they will fight the Reapers now, so be it.
Alright.
Rachni proved the universe favors the strong. Our cycle tried to exterminate them, then yours, and they still survived. I would prefer to be alone.
Okay, I think we maybe missed some dialogue with him because I didn't talk to him before we did the Rachni thing. Oops. I think I accidentally missed doing that. It was like, we went around, because you know what? We talked to the other thing and I think I got distracted with this stupid person here that is causing so much chaos.
Cerberus stealthily strikes Star System shield. No, glad I read that one out loud. Do we need to talk, Commander?
So, we had an interaction with her that she was, like, arguing with one of the crewmates. And I get, like, her being here gives us some influence over stuff. But actual question. Is there really a benefit to keep her on this ship? Or can I just get rid of her? Like, not, like, I don't have any problem with her as a person or anything. It's her job that I have the problem with. Because, you know, she's here and she's having access to information, which means we're having, you know, we're having the control over what is being broadcasted out more. But also it means she's here and has way easier access to stuff. Like, versus, like, you know, her having to get the information that we choose to send to her wherever she would normally work from, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think that we originally, like, liked the idea of that, but we came in here, we accidentally clicked on the support of her, and when she was arguing with a crew member, and it's just like, I don't want her arguing with people, and it's bugging the crew. I think there was something stuck in my tooth, sorry. I don't want her here.
Allers, I need you to leave the Normandy.
You're kidding. You're not kidding. Is there a reason?
What do you think?
I think when it comes to reporters, you have a problem with impulse control. So I'll be going.
I guess on her side of like, you know, she feels, you know, it would be the weird thing if I supported her side, but also that just told her to leave, but also like, I don't really want her here. Is this the you can regret your decision?
I'll get a shuttle to pick me up right away. All
right. Cool, she's going away. I don't know, I just don't like, I think it was fine in the beginning to control the initial stuff, but I think at this point, like, everyone understands that the Reapers are actually a real thing. And if they don't, then they don't believe and see that multiple worlds are literally dying out, then that's their own fault. If they don't want to believe that, I don't necessarily need the reporter causing more drama on my ship. No need for a shuttle, you're going out the airlock. Yeah, that would be very renegade of Shepard, but I don't need to murder her. It's not her as a person I dislike, I just hate the job she's doing. Like, I think, you know, she's not going to be someone I'm going to be friends with, I think, because, you know, because she's okay with the job that she does, but also, you know, there's a certain extent of, like, yeah, reporters and whatever. You know, you need the information to be, but just, I think part of it, too, is just, like, actual IRL world of, like, how stuff is reported and manipulated, whatever. It's just like, no, can't you just report the dang facts, please? But that's never a thing.
That Primarch's got some real cojones. What we need are more politicians like him, taking names and kicking ass.
Mm-hmm. I do like the Primarch.
I hear we're headed to Tuchanka. Would love to see how things turn out. I'm just saying.
Maybe we take James with us to Tuchanka.
Rex is a badass. I bet he's got some real interesting stories to tell.
I don't know. Actually, maybe, now that he points it out, maybe James would be good to have on Tuchanka. James would maybe fit.
More than something else. His mouth moves faster than a frog on a hot rock in the middle of summer.
Yeah.
Rachni? Of all the things that... It's like you got the opposite of a horseshoe up your ass. Grunt is crazier than you, and that's saying something. You're better looking, at least. Hey.
Alright. Well, I guess we're headed to Tuchanka. Unless if we want to go do that other Cerberus mission we got beforehand. Because we have... Actually, did we have mail? No, okay. Because there was that Cerberus mission that just got added to our mission log here that maybe we want to do that. If not, then really the only other thing we have, all of the other missions are on Tuchanka. So let's go see if it puts that on the map. There's Tuchanka and everything. Does it tell us where that other Cerberus thing was? Because there was a Cerberus thing on... There it is, Cerberus abductions. I want to go check that out, I think, first. And then we'll go to Tuchanka. Because Tuchanka is going to be, like, a whole wormhole of stuff, I think, to do. Station? Okay. What was a station? Okay, let's go over here.
I found something.
Oh. Fancy. We found the fuel thing. Okay, let me actually... I saw the planet there, but I want to actually... I didn't actually read the... I didn't read the message here. Did I? Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. Land on Benning and provide protection while the... Okay, so we need to... Okay, we need to just protect him. Send her off with some corn to snack on? Sure, why not? I don't think we're gonna have just some corn laying around on the ship, but maybe. Who knows? Okay, so let's go over here and help them out, maybe? Benning, the nearest garden world to the Arcticus station, is the primary source of its food supply and an important staging area for starship maintenance and repair. Occupying the planet would be key in any attempt to retake the system's relay. Scattered intelligence indicates that during the battles of Arcticus and Earth, the Reapers sent a small force to Benning to destroy its convoys, spaceports, and starships. With the population immobilized and communications cut, the main force concentrated on the larger prize, knowing they could return before repairs could be made or help could arrive. Heat sources in Benning's space indicate non-Reaper presence here. Okay. I want to hang out with Liara. I think I want to take James to Tuchanka. I think I'm going to hold off on James. I don't know. I kind of want to bring Javik. I feel like I don't want to bring him on a lot of stuff, but I can. I don't know. This is kind of ending up feeling more like the first game with the, you know, the more limited squad choices of stuff, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. Because the thing with the second game is you had so many to pick from. It felt like some of them like never went on missions. Whereas these, you know, we were getting to, you know, bring them along for more of the story kind of thing. I think let's bring Javik. Just why not? Because I think I might. I think my squad for Tuchanka will be James and Garrus, honestly. This is the shepherd's thing. Whenever she kicks someone off the ship, she supplies them with consolation corn. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Now you have your sexy girlfriend and sexy robot? Yes. But I will say, like, it was a DLC that we did that I didn't realize the Leviathan thing was, like, a DLC. It makes sense now that, you know, it was a series of quests that were not main story. And so far, these games, the only thing that has been sequential, you know, quest kind of thing has been, you know, a DLC. And, you know, everything else in the game is kind of just a one-off side quest. But we did bring EDI and Liara through the entirety of the Leviathan mission. So I'm trying not to just play with just the two of them. We're trying to incorporate some of the others, but also, I don't know. I probably could play the entirety of this game with EDI, Liara, and Garrus and be perfectly content. But I do want to actually hear and get to know some of the other ones too. Okay, we're fine on our stuff. Let's give him the other gun too. Because he does have that ability. Let's increase the rounds. I want to give him the headshot damage one. I don't know. Sure, why not? And then he's got that, so that should be fine. And then Liara, we can also give her that same gun. Let's increase the damage and increase the rounds. Sure. Okay. And then that should be the same there. Ooh. We have 3 points. We'll save on ours. Liara has 8. Oh, and he actually only has 4. Okay. Alright.
Shepard, Cerberus strike squads have infiltrated one of the major cities on Benning. Initial reports indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigations suggested that people are being taken against their will.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians and public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
And innocents are caught in their crosshairs.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
Alright.
Fielding an avalanche of civilian SOS requests, Commander. The bulk are concentrated on the upper street.
This is an interesting looking area. It's like all these pods.
Cerberus forces are pinning them down. You better hurry.
Alright.
On my way. Keep me updated.
Roger that.
Yeah, like all of the buildings are just like pods stacked on top of each other. Ah, here we go. Hello.
Diversion is working, Commander. Civilians are on the move.
Fancy. Okay. Let me try out my new gun, because I haven't actually, whoa! I didn't know it was going to zoom that much. I didn't actually try it yet. Oh. Okay. Talk about some more damage. Oh, come on. The other one. There we go. Oh, they're behind there. I was like, where is the other person I'm hearing? Hey, we leveled up.
What is it, Lieutenant?
I'm tracking civilians fleeing the city with Cerberus troops right behind.
Where are they?
Updating your nav point. You can intercept them there.
They won't know what hit them.
This way? Where are we going? This way? Okay. Oh. Sorry, I didn't know which way we were going. Okay. We get them. Nope, Shepard, I need you to actually keep going closer to the things so we can shoot things. That's very effective.
Look, reinforcements
Oh,
are here.
hello.
Try to stay calm.
What should we do?
Just stay down.
Commander, more Cerberus troops are heading your way. If you can hold the line there, it'll give the civilians time to escape.
Alright.
We hold here.
I don't know if I understand exactly what my little drone thing that, or not that drone, but the ability that's on my 7. I don't know if I fully understand if I'm using that correctly. Oh, I missed. Alright, putting that in there. Put that over here. We're setting people on fire. Oh, there's another one there. Hello. Have some fire. Oh. People are exploding. Anybody else? Hello. Got it. We really upgraded that good. 'Cause that just literally destroyed him. Common log, they've surrounded us. Private security from the depot tried to help, but they got slaughtered. Someone has to know. Someone has... Alright. I don't know, maybe we're getting to the point that our upgrades are high enough we want to go back up to a higher difficulty so we're not just one-shotting things. But also that would mean the grenades are going to start doing more damage to us. Where's the... Where are they? They're there. Alright, we are defending the civilians. Where? Oh. Because that literally just, like, zaps their existence. Yeah, we're just blowing them to smithereens. It's fine. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Where's the turret coming from? Shepard? Where's that coming from? Alright. How's it going? That's fun for them. PDA? Nemo, if you could read this, stay away from the taxi stand. That place is crawling with Cerberus soldiers. Okay, so it is Cerberus.
We die. We die together.
Oh, we got another one? Where? How many more are there? That's what we're trying to do. Where? There we go. Goodness, the explosion. Why do they just keep coming? Why is there so many?
You're clear. Go.
Okay. Go where?
No hostiles detected in the immediate area, Commander.
All right.
Reinforcements are moving in to secure the evac route.
Good work, everyone.
I'll pick you up at the LZ, Commander.
That it? We got everybody? Alright.
We're getting reports of continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Cerberus still denying responsibility?
Yes, and for once we're inclined to believe them. Gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO. Either way, the civilians down there have a chance now. We're solidifying a foothold and getting people out, then we'll move to liberating the rest of the planet.
I hope we can say the same for Earth.
One day, Commander. For now, we've got our work cut out for us. Carry on.
Alright. We got some more Alliance funding. Okay. Articus 1st Division. The Articus 1st Division is a volunteer army of civilians, paramilitary forces, and reserve soldiers who have banded together to stop the Reaper occupation on the planet of Benning. Okay, so we still got we got help for doing that. Okay. To avoid detection by Reaper forces, its members operate in cells, never staying in one place for long. A handful of Alliance officials are coordinating the 1st Division, sharing intel, and sending supplies to the Resistance soldiers. A few Alliance squadrons have been spared to support Benning's makeshift army with trained soldiers. Fancy! Okay, so we still got... We're gathering things. We're getting closer and closer to this minimum. I'm assuming we will probably get past it with all of the side questing and stuff we do, but we're definitely making headway there. Actually, a lot of the American units are more useful for everyday measurements? What? I will die on a hill that inches are a better size increment for small numbers than yeah, yeah. Like for smaller things, whatnot, you know, within that inch size, I think inches are better than centimeters, but like anything like past that, I think it's better in metric. Feet that doesn't commonly have a measure. Yeah, I was like, I prefer inches and feet, but like in terms of like meters and like the other things, I don't know, I think work a bit better in terms of like the conversion rate. Like in terms of if you're converting stuff, it works better. Let's say centimeter was an inch long. Yeah, I was gonna say Brando's gonna come in and say something about feet, and then you did. A decimeter would have fetched. Yeah. Brando is very on brand of you. Okay, so that was not a main story thing, so I don't think we need to check in with people necessarily. So where's that put us? We have all this codex stuff that at this point, like, I think is useful, but also so much of it I already know up to this point, like some of the basic stuff of the aliens and things, because we already know that things. You know, it's not our first time playing the game. Well, this game, but, you know, it's not our first game in the world, so we're familiar with a lot of stuff already. Oh, okay. Deliver it to him. Okay. A Turian officer needs the banner of the first... That's... Yeah. We don't have that. Citadel. Delivering things. Yeah, we still don't have... We haven't found any of this stuff yet. Honestly, like, I want to complete as many things as we can, but it's also not necessarily, like, the end goal. The goal of this is to experience as many of the story things as we can. And if it's literally, like, a thank you for bringing me the item, it's kind of like, okay. I think we're headed to Tuchanka, because that's on Tuchanka. The priority is on Tuchanka. Oh, that's another, okay. The Turian platoon, yeah, so to help our friend here, to help Victus, we have that on Tuchanka. Cerberus is on Tuchanka, our primary. I think we maybe need to go to Tuchanka. What do you all think? I think maybe.
Reapers don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet. They make their own soldiers out of our civilians. They don't have supply lines. How do you beat something like that?
I'll let you know if I think of something.
I appreciate that they have little dialogue back and forth.
Got a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, I guess we didn't check in with her either.
Look at that galaxy map. Do you know how many strategy games are built from that interface?
You play strategy games?
A few. Most are too flashy though. I prefer chess. I have a set made from rose quartz and hematite back home. I like the feel of something solid in my hands.
If I'm gonna play a game, I need something a bit more exciting.
Well, I doubt it compares to lobbing a grenade at a charging Krogan.
Few things do.
But it also results in fewer broken bones.
Commander?
Okay. We have mail. Headed out, time to go to bed, Foe. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Also, GG rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. I'm gonna roll with you. A 9. Okay, well, not the best, not the worst. Yeah, 10 inches instead of the 12. Yeah. Want to go down a rabbit hole? We're going down a rabbit hole. Yes. My project? Oh, it's from Liara. Shepard, I've been working on something I'd like to show you. Can we meet in your quarters when you have a moment? Hi, Space Hamster. Liara, dear, what do you need? Anything.
Liara, you had something you wanted to discuss in my cabin?
Yes, I'll be right up.
Come on in.
Thank you. Could we sit? I've been thinking about the knowledge we gathered on the Reapers, and how easily it could be lost again. So, I put a plan in motion to preserve things for the future.
What's this?
A record of the galaxy. Information on the Reapers, relays, different cultures, and blueprints of the Crucible. But there's one entry I wanted your opinion on.
Which one?
Your own. I'd be honored to have your input. How would you like history to remember you?
Okay. Is it sexy times? I don't think so, Looney. If that happens, I'm assuming like the first and second game, it will be like the, you know, right before the final mission.
50,000 years is a long time for a computer to sit around.
Please, I was an archaeologist. I know what I'm doing. I'm encasing these records in time capsules and seeding copies on multiple planets. And while it's not foolproof, the VI I'm installing has every translation and linguistics program I could find.
So it's an information guide like Vigil on Ilos?
Yes, I've been preparing it for some time.
And it will be a privilege to guide the future discoverers of these records. Have you decided what you would like Dr. T'Soni to write in your entry, Commander?
Make me inspiring. I'd like her to set. I kind of want Liara to pick, honestly. Just be honest. The piano music and the mood lighting, yes. Honestly, I kind of just want to tell Liara to pick. Like, I don't want to be inspiring. Like, that's not, I don't know. I don't feel that one. I'm gonna tell Liara to pick.
You know me well enough to fill in the blanks, Liara.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'd like it to be your call.
I'll start by saying Commander Shepard was born on Earth and fought harder than anyone else for her home world. The Commander was also a skilled engineer, the best the Alliance ever offered in battle, in fact. While I didn't always agree with her decisions, I still respected them. And it was a privilege to know her.
Careful this doesn't sound like a diary.
I can't help myself. You're a good friend, Shepard.
Just a friend, Liara? Or are you?
You've been there for me too, Liara.
No, I haven't. I wish I could have joined you back on Ilium.
You made up for it.
Well, I suppose I did just write your name in the stars.
That was such a cute cutscene. That was so cute, though. Hi, Intergalactic Pants. We just had a cute interaction with Liara. It was cute. She wrote our name in the stars. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Feel free to tell me all the things. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, I am Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We are currently doing my very first playthrough of Mass Effect 3, so keep that in mind. No spoilers and things like that. If I say actual question, by all means, feel free to answer the question. We're mainly just trying to avoid story spoiler stuff. Yeah, Liara. But if Mass Effect's not your thing, we do also play a lot of other stuff. We, for the summer, we're doing Simulation Saturdays. So we've been playing a bunch of different little simulation games. We are also doing a Not So Berry challenge playthrough in The Sims 4. So if any of that sounds fun, feel free to stick around. If you need to lurk, you are more than welcome to lurk. So do the things. Make sure you're taking care of you. You're playing Horizon Forbidden West? How do you like it? I'm realizing I don't have my fancy thing in here. I have the fancy collector's version of Horizon Forbidden West. I love that game a lot. But also, make sure you're taking care of you. But also, Horizon Forbidden West? Yes, tell me all the things. Where are you at? Day one, I adore it. Okay. I want to replay it. I have not purchased it for PC yet, but I will eventually. I want to replay it because I haven't gotten to play the DLC. Because I have a copy for the PS5 because the collector version of it that I got, you know, it came with codes for both. I don't own a PS5. I only own a PS4. So, no DLC spoilers. I have seen nothing of the DLC. I have not gotten to play the DLC because PlayStation 4 doesn't have the DLC. So, I plan to purchase it on PC because I think repurchasing the game is cheaper than buying an entire console to be able to play the DLC. So, I still haven't got to play the DLC yet. So, it's in the works that I will, at some point, buy the game for PC and then replay through the main story of stuff. There's a certain part that I'm not emotionally prepared for, but it's fine. Yes. I love that game a lot. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so the idea, I think our collective, I put it up to a vote at some point. I think the collective of the vote was that I wouldn't re-stream the game, that I might, you know, record myself playing through it again to be able to go onto YouTube. So, you want to see YouTube things. I talk about the YouTube a lot. We are trying to reach the first level of the YouTube partnership. I also have 2 different series over on YouTube that are exclusive to YouTube, and I'm not streaming them. I am playing through the MSQ of Final Fantasy XIV, and I am playing through Cozy Grove over there. So if you want to check out either of those playthroughs, those are only on YouTube. They're not on Twitch, because it's fancy. I don't know what I just did. It's fine. But yeah, we just talked to Liara, and it was a really cute cutscene. And I think we're going to head to Tuchanka, where we're headed next. So, for anyone hanging out or things and doesn't want main story spoilers, we're doing main story things. Well, main story side questing. We have like 3 different missions that are on Tuchanka, so we need to go there. Just really wanted to play the Horizon series again, so that's what I've been doing on Mondays. Fun! Yeah, Mondays have turned into Mass Effect Mondays, is kind of the vibe kind of thing. Yeah, I figure I could also be down, like, I don't know. We still don't have, you know, any kind of time frame for the 3rd game. But I would also be down to, like, replay main story stuff when the 3rd game is, like, maybe has a release date announced. So, Witcher Wednesday's fun. I, at some point, would like to play Witcher game things. At some point. I think I probably would just, like, jump in and play the 3rd game. I don't think I would go back and play the older ones. I do own them, but I think I might just jump in and play 3. I don't know. It looks like a fun game. It looks like a fun game. And I have not played any of it. That's what you did? Okay. Yeah, I was like, I think it could be something that, you know, I've heard just meh things about the first games and game mechanics wise and stuff. So, like, I think I could maybe check them out a little bit, but I don't necessarily think I would do full playthroughs of the other ones. So I've played like an hour or 2 of the first game, but I never actually, like, I did like the tutorial. And that's all I did, so I don't know if that really counts. The backlog is extensive. There's many things in it. I am standing, bot. Aren't you impressed, bot? I know you can't actually hear me, bot, but you should be impressed. I am actually standing. Okay, so I think we'll head... That's not the one I wanted. I wanted 2. I think we will go ahead and head to Tuchanka, because we have so many mission things. Like, we have, like, at least 2. I think, well, actually, it might be 3. I think we have 3? At least, like, 3 missions that are on Tuchanka. So we're gonna head that direction. And then I'm thinking maybe once we do all this Tuchanka stuff, maybe it will be a good time to maybe go do Arya's DLC, do the Omega DLC. I'm not sure yet, because I don't know how far we are. Always so bright every time. Just look at the whole list. Here are the Genophrage, extract Turian survivors, investigate Cerberus presence. Yes, we have 3 different... We have 3 different, things that we're supposed to... Oh my god! I have the stream volume turned up so much in order to make the dialogue of this game at an acceptable level, and I always forget that that makes the alerts be way louder than usual. Bo, thank you for the bits! I am, like, so awake. It's fine. Bo, thank you for the bits. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Go get rest. Go get sleep. That they made the Mass Effect travel quieter. It was so loud on release. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna disappoint the bot and I'm gonna sit. Yeah, like I've heard this game was, the 3rd game was disappointing when it was first released. I don't know any specifics because I don't want any story spoilers or things like that. But I've heard that it was not great when it first released, and they made some changes on it that supposedly fixed some things. But I don't know. Honestly, I'm really liking the 3rd game so far. Like, I really enjoyed the 2nd game, but I'm actually kind of liking the layout of the 3rd game more, surprisingly. Like, obviously, like, so far, there's characters that we are missing that we have not interacted with yet, that I'm hoping we will. The insane money transfer at ME2. Went into ME2 with almost 1 million credits. That's a lot. I really haven't bought much in this game. I kind of just use whatever we find, essentially. I don't know. I don't have, you know, a favorite game yet because, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, really think about it until I have finished this one. If anything, I don't know. I would pick it maybe out of the 3. I do like the idea of playing Andromeda at some point. They capped it to 100K when they made the Mass Effect travel quieter. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like the main story of the 1st game. Like, I really enjoyed, like, being on the main story missions of the 1st game, but I think the rest of the 1st game is, you know, definitely, like, the weakest of the 3, but also is the 1st game. Like, I think the main story for the 1st game was really good. In terms of, like, the gameplay of it, I, like, enjoyed actually going through it and whatnot. The 2nd game, I think its strength is its loyalty missions. I think, you know, the main story is okay and everything, but, you know, the thing that's really almost more memorable, like, obviously, like, the mission at the end of ME2 is obviously memorable, but the rest of the game, like, when I, you know, think about the game itself of the 2nd one, the first things that are coming to mind are like the loyalty missions, not necessarily the main story stuff. This one, I feel like, has done a good job of being a mesh between main story and side missions, and the side missions that we're doing, like going and interrupting something that Cerberus is supposedly, you know, it feels more cohesive across the way, and the interactions we have with the characters, we're having more cutscenes and things, and obviously this is also just a, you know, timing of when the game was made and what was capable at the time. But we're already having more scenes where characters are interacting with each other, and it's not just one-on-one conversations with Shepard. So, I don't know. I guess that's my thoughts of where I am at the moment. Happy East Coast birthday, Brando. Yes. On East Coast time, it's Brando's birthday. I don't know. I don't know why the bot said, well, I was impressed twice. I don't know what made the bot do that. Is the bot gaining sentience? You asked if the bot was impressed. Oh, that yeah, the bot is not impressed with me standing anymore. So yes, in terms of East Coast time, it's Brando's birthday. Happy birthday. Okay, before we land on Tuchanka, I'm hoping we maybe, I don't know, this might be a very bad idea to do this tonight with, I've just realized that we've been live for heading towards 4 hours, but it's fine. If we do a long stream, we do a long stream. But I'm gonna go grab a Tums real quick. And then I will be back. Oh. My hair is like cut on my glasses. There we go. Alright, let's land here, shall we? Are we gonna pick which mission we do? I was interested to see, it was like, I didn't know, it was like, you know, I was thinking about like, well, how is it gonna decide which one we're doing when we land? Because we have 3 different missions to do. So, if anything, I think we want to go for the Turian mission first. And then Cerberus, if we get to pick, versus specifically doing main story stuff. But here, let me swap over here for a second. So... Oh, I can just scroll. I was gonna say, I can't move my mouse over to the scrolling wheel over there. Okay. Scarred by bombardment craters, radioactive rubble, and choking ash, salt flats, and alkaline seas, Tuchanka can barely support life. Thousands of years ago, life grew in fierce abundance under the F-class star Arlanka, a Ranki clan word meaning Eye of Wrath. Tree analogies Anogales grew in thick jungles, their roots growing out of shallow, silty seas. Life fed upon life in an evolutionary crucible. This world died in nuclear firestorms after the Krogan split the atom. A little ice age of nuclear winter killed off much of the remaining plant life. In recent centuries, many Krogan have returned to their homeworld. The reduced albedo has caused global temperatures to rise. In order to maintain livable temperatures, a vast shroud was assembled at the L1 L'Orange Point. It is maintained by Council Demilitarization Enforcement Mission, CDEM, which is based on orbiting battle stations. CDM advisory: visitors to Tuchanka land at their own risk. The CDEM will not attempt to extract citizens threatened by clan warfare. Travel advisory: the ecology of Tuchanka is deadly. Nearly every native species engages in some predatory behavior. Even the remaining vegetation is carnivorous. Travel beyond guarded areas is strongly discouraged. Population is 2.1 billion. Okay. I think I want to go here. I'm gonna bring James with us. He wanted to go to Tuchanka, so I'll let him. Honestly, I want to bring Garrus. I think that's the fastest I've ever picked a squad in, like, the history of this entire game. It's fine. Okay. I think that's fine. Okay, we have 7 points. Because I forgot we leveled up. I think I'm gonna put it in the cryoblast here. Decrease movement speed of chilled targets by additional 20%. Increase damage to chilled targets by 10%. Let's look at what the other things are. Okay, increases the shields. Is this where we're at? I think that's where we're at. Okay. You know what? I started using this more. I'm actually going to upgrade this. We still have 4 points. We haven't really used the sabotage, I feel like. Faster and stronger tech powers. More dexterity, more charisma. Increase the force and damage of squad mates' power by 30%. Increase the power damage. Oh. Increase the force and damage of squad mate powers by 30%. Okay. Yeah, let's save points for that. That sounds like a great idea. Okay, Garrus. We're pushing the auto level. James has 20 points. We haven't brought James on a mission, I think, since he was like our only option. Like, we only had James and Liara.
This crash site's a nightmare. Edie, try to raise Lieutenant Victus.
Yes, ma'am.
For a Turian commander, what happened here is... let's just say the Turian code is not forgiving. And that it's his son is bad for the Primarch. Promoting family without merit can bite you in the ass. What's strange is the Primarch knows that.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, ma'am, but the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
Alright, set her down. Let's save this platoon.
Alright.
EDI? Did you raise Lieutenant Victus?
Yes, but the connection is bad.
Patch me in. This is Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Do you read?
This is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus of the 9th Platoon. We're pinned by Reaper harvesters and taking heavy casualties. Also, there are pockets of my men scattered along the crash trajectory.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position.
Alright.
Got it.
Things get worse by the minute. My men are dying.
This sounds bad. Let's move.
Okay, here we go. Let's shoot some things. Well, this is why we brought James and we brought Garrus, because we wanted gunpowder. Was kind of the thought.
Mission on Tuchanka is especially odd. Thoughts?
Yes, that's what my thought was too.
You tell us.
I got nothing, Lieutenant. Shh. See him? Quick. We don't want them to call for backup.
Oh, okay. We were very sneaky. We snuck up and smacked their faces.
Escape pod. Our first casualties.
Survived the crash just in time for a harvester to take them out.
New weapon unlocked. Alright.
Died in the explosion.
Or dragged out and chewed on by husks. Get it?
Okay. I have a visual on the enemy, and there's an escape pod just beyond. Looks like the Turians are in tough. Enemies up ahead don't know we're here.
Surprise on our side for once. I like it.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. Let's go.
Alright. Let's toss a couple other things out, shall we?
Harvester!
Oh.
Incoming harvester!
Oh, okay. Fun.
Harvester's firing on the Turians!
Okay. Oh! I just got part of progress towards an achievement, apparently.
Don't stop for us. We'll head for the main crash site.
There's another pod ahead.
Oh, yeah, we can't exactly get across that, can we?
Yeah. Not one left behind.
Alright. We're finding all kinds of loot. It is actually
Keep moving.
Oh,
We need to find the main crash site ASAP.
okay. It is kind of weird being on.
Son of Adrian Victus is a lot to live up to. It's a big military name on Palaven. War's expected to run in the Victus blood.
Doesn't always work that way.
Yeah.
You gotta make your own name.
It is kind of weird being on Tuchanka without, like, front or, you know, whatnot. It's weird. It's weird being on Tuchanka without specifically bringing a Krogan with us. Alright, down we go. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Sorry, people. This game has taught me that I have to be a loot goblin if I want free upgrades. Because I'm bad at remembering to actually look and purchase them and knowing I don't ever know which ones to get.
Follow my lead.
Okay, we're being sneaky. Oh, hi, Garrus. I was shooting. Where? Wasn't there another one over there? Maybe Garrus got it.
Heads up! Harvester incoming!
Luckily, there's not friendly fire. Okay. Oh, hello.
Damn,
Oh.
harvester!
Hello. Oh, come on. I wasn't expecting it to literally combust. Alright, which way are we going, team?
I think we saved all those men.
Over here.
Thank you, James. I was gonna say, which way are we supposed to be going, team?
Over here.
I know, we're moving, we're moving, we're moving.
Do you read, Commander? Repeat, do you read?
Yeah?
Shepard here. What's your status?
We're in deep. Commander, what's your ETA?
Hang tight. We're on our way.
Arnik, how's our velocity? Deceleration online. We'll survive. Victus is going to pay for this.
Oh.
Court-martial or hanging?
Oh.
How's Victus going to live this down?
Oh,
When
no.
we find him, we'll ask.
Coming!
Oh, hello. Yeah, what in the world were they here doing and what went wrong?
Shepard here.
Just saw harvesters drop a lot of enemies in your path.
Understood.
Oh, fun.
There's the harvester. Got it on the run.
Alright. Oh, it's one of those marauders. Okay, there we go. Me using the correct ability buttons. Oh, hello. It's shocking what happens when you use the correct ability buttons to actually defend yourself. Garrus, what are you shooting at? I want that other gun again. Not just gonna do us that much good, but... Oh, that's so bright!
We don't lose this squad.
Here's where politics pisses me off. Wouldn't the Krogan want to blow these Reapers the hell off their own planet?
Krogan-Turian animosity is ancient and intense. It's inborn.
And I need them to work together, so let's not complicate things.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Go. Going down this way, I guess? We're finding all kinds of upgrade things around here. Well, maybe we'll give that one to Garrus, because that was a sniper rifle one. We don't have a sniper rifle? I mean, Shepard, we have the option to use whatever we want, but...
Right behind you!
For Paladin!
Okay. Yes, throw my little drone thing over there. I don't really understand if it's actually shooting or helping, but it's doing something. Oh, goodness. I didn't realize we had a brute. Hey, brute, how's it going? Oh, we're staring at your butt. Shoot it in the butt! Alright, well, we got it down to that, so let's fire. Alright. Okay, let's get over there more. Nice. What else do we got? There we go. Who else is shooting them? Hello. Run back out. Get rid of your shield. Oh, no ammo. Swap. Swap guns. There we go.
Here comes another one of those bad boys.
You mean a brute? Is that what you mean? No, this is cannibal. Okay. What are you shooting? Oh, there's another one. It's like, what else are you shooting at? That fire is very effective. Let's see what's over here. Oh, we picked up a Reaper gun, apparently. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have used that. Shepard! No! It's fine. We haven't actually died in quite some time. Fine. I don't know how far back that's going to take us. Yeah, I was going to say. I'm assuming you just started this section of the fight. It's fine. I was trying to be fancy and pick up a fancy thing. That's what I get for being fancy. I don't know what the Sky High achievement is, but I should look at it. And also, it just makes me want to watch the Disney DCOM. Okay, I want my other gun. There we go. I think this position's better than where I was before. That beam is ridiculous. What else we got? Alright. More of them falling in. Aw, missed. Dang it. Did I get that? No. Ooh, I got their shield. Zap them. Zap them good. Alright. Just the screen telling me you cannot use powers while on cooldown. Yes, I know that, game. I'm still gonna push the button until you actually set the power off again. Whoa! Ow! Where? I was gonna say, where am I being shot from? What are these things? Oh goodness. Yeah, let's hide from that, shall we? Ah, that's not fun. This is a very strong rock. Alright, knock their shields down. Fire at the cannibals. Maybe get a little bit closer while it's busy and distracted. Put the drone out there, maybe. Toss that thing out there. There we go. And we can set things on fire. That harvester is a whole thing, isn't it? There we go. Goodness. Hi, Stained Glass Stories. It's good to see you. How's it going? We're in the middle of very flashy combat. Welcome on in. How is your stream? Feel free to tell me all about it, though if you do need to rate a run, by all means, make sure you're taking care of you. We are doing some chaotic missions, I guess, tonight. We are doing my very first playthrough of Mass Effect 3. But if you don't know me, hi, I'm Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play a little bit of everything. We're doing my first playthrough of Mass Effect. We're also doing the Sims 4 Not So Berry Challenge. We also have a few other various simulation games and things that we've been playing. So if any of that sounds fun, feel free to stick around. Hi, Galentine. Hello, welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. We are currently doing a mission on Tuchanka. So just keep in mind we are playing the third game, and basically everything we're doing is a spoiler. If you have not played this series at all and do not want spoilers for Mass Effect, I totally understand if you need to ditch. So I'm doing good. We've been making some progress and had a couple cool cutscenes so far tonight for Mass Effect things. So, doing good. My brain finally actually got into the focus. Oh, excuse me. The focus mode of stuff. So that's good, at least. Yeah, I don't know how far into the game we are. I would guess, you know, I would guess we're somewhere around the middle part of the game would be my guess. I don't actually know. This is my first playthrough. I just know we're not at the beginning and we're not at the end. So we're somewhere in the middle. So we're gonna get back and we're attempting to save a squad of Turians currently, and we're fighting many things, and it's very flashy, so just be aware of that. Alright, based on the fact that you two are over here, oh, it's right there.
Lieutenant Victus?
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt. Thank you for saving so many.
What happened here?
He screwed up. Stand down, soldier. These men are dead because of him. I said, stand down.
Hey, I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant, what's going on here?
I made a bad call. This is all on me. I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack. And my men paid the price.
You're on Tuchanka. You gotta go head on. Like, it's Tuchanka. Do you know nothing about the planet you're on? Radiant Lurking Bip, I love the game and I'm excited to watch more of how you enjoy it. Awesome. Yes, enjoy. Do the lurky things. You're always welcome to lurk here. I will provide the entertainment as best as I can. The other thing I will say, if there's any parts of this playthrough of any of the 3 games that you want to watch or things like that, most of it is on YouTube. If it is not there yet, it is in the queue for me to edit to put up there. But the entirety of the first game and like 95% of the second game are up there. Yeah, what did you do?
You mean the crash?
Yes. We could see on Hollow that Reaper forces were blocking our intended path. Staying on course guaranteed heavy casualties. So I chose a safer route, skirting the enemy. And that took us low and through these ruins. When we encountered resistance, there was no room to maneuver. Suddenly, we were in a fight for our lives. A lot of my men lost that fight.
I mean, I don't want to be mean to him, but also, like, bad calls happen. But also, like, you gotta think ahead of what your next move's gonna be when you're in this kind of situation. I don't know. I'm also just suspicious of this whole, like, secret mission on Tuchanka thing. I won't be mean, though, but also we've been playing very Renegade, so I have been mean. So just get over it, dude.
Making hard decisions and dealing with the consequences. That's what being a leader is about.
You're right, Commander. Our mission's still a failure. When we've stabilized the injured, we'll head back to the fleet.
You're abandoning your mission?
We're down over 30 men. It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
A bomb? How big?
Enormous. Cerberus has it.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
Sacrifice is what we sign on for. They know that. And so should you.
My men have lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
Goodness. Hi, Hippo! How's it going? How's your stream? What'd you get up to today? Hungry hippos. Hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. Can we get some hellos and welcomes? Hello, hello. If you don't know me, I'm Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play a little bit of everything here. Though we have been kind of going back and forth between space and simulation is kind of the vibe at the moment. We are doing my very first playthrough of Mass Effect 3. So just keep that in mind of if you have not played Mass Effect for yourself, basically everything we do in this game is a major spoiler for the other games. So if you do need to raid and run or lurk or any of those things, I totally understand. We also play other simulation games. We're doing the Not So Berry Challenge in The Sims 4. We've also been playing, I've had a variety of different review keys for different simulation games, so we've been kind of playing a little bit of different stuff. We checked out Oddsparks and Horticular the other day, and both of those were really, really fun. So, but definitely, feel free to raid and run, lurk, but if you want to stick around, I'd super appreciate it. And I also... Whoa, I forgot alerts were really loud! I'm also going to push this button here. I would really super appreciate if you would check out the YouTube. Spider, thank you for gifting that sub to Hippo. Hippo, welcome back into the penguin colony for another month. Enjoy your penguin emotes and things. But I would really appreciate if you check out the YouTube. I am trying to reach the first level of YouTube partner over there. You can catch up on the entirety of our Mass Effect playthrough over there. It is a little bit of lagging behind, but most of it is over there. And there's also 2 YouTube exclusive playthroughs that I'm doing. I am playing through Cozy Grove, and I'm also doing the MSQ on Final Fantasy XIV. So if you want to check out any of those playthroughs, that is over on the YouTube. The cute stuff, I know, I like it. I like it. I am going to pause a bit before I do anything else in the story, because sometimes it does tend to mute stuff, because it's just like, I feel like I need to make it slightly shorter. I love it too much, though, to get rid of it, though. I love it too much to get rid of it, though. Played a bunch of games tonight. Honestly, that's a fun night to do. Like, I like doing that. Like, specifically, like, the Mass Effect games are really the only games that we've been doing recently where I have been playing just, like, one game for the evening. Most times, my ADHD brain does not want to focus on one game for an extended period of time. But actually making any kind of progress that, like, is satisfying in this game actually, you know, takes a little bit of time and things like that. Which, I guess the other exception is we're going to be playing Sims on Friday. And we're probably only going to play Sims on Friday. We're participating in the... We'll be a part of the raid train for... My brain has read the name of the team so many times, but hasn't only said it out loud, like, once. And now my brain has been very bad at recalling names tonight. Halicon. The Halicon? Yes. Part of it on Wednesday? Awesome! Yes, we're the 6 to 9 p.m. Friday shift. So we'll be a part of the raid train. So I figured we have been doing Mass Effect on Fridays, but I figured Mass Effect wasn't necessarily super cozy, so we're gonna do our Sims on that day instead. We've been kind of doing, currently my summer schedule, I'm a teacher, so during summer break I get to pretend I'm a full-time content creator, and it's really a lot of fun. My current schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. So we've been kind of doing a Mass Effect day, a simulation day, a Mass Effect day, a simulation day. But this week we're doing 2 Mass Effect days and 2 simulation days. So was a part of it yesterday? Fun. I know. I keep meaning to actually go click in and follow the train, and I keep forgetting to go click into it. I thought about it earlier, and then I got distracted by video editing and different things. And then I realized it was already time for me to go live. And maybe, I guess that would be the question. I'll have to look at the list. I don't know where the train is currently. We could just raid into the train multiple times. I don't know, wherever it is currently. I don't know. I think the idea of raid train things is fun. And it's also just fun to do stuff with other people. Because, like, I play MMOs and stuff, but for stream purposes, I don't necessarily... Like, we play a lot of stuff as, like, a community, but I don't necessarily approach it from the, like, co-op streaming perspective with other streamers. There's a lot of streamers that hang out in this community, but we kind of just do it as, like, a... We've been a little bit on a Civ 6 hyper-focus and a little bit of a community Stardew hyper-focus, so we've been playing games together. So... yeah. Also, if none of that intrigues you to stick around, you also get occasional cat snuggles. This is Ella. Ice cream. She's like, Mom, I was comfy over there. Why'd you pick me up? I know, I just wanted to hug you, honey. I do have 2 cats. Chat will try to convince you that I only have 1. Because most of the time, Ella is the one that you see on stream. Because there is a little cat tree that sits here. She is oftentimes the one that is here. Bella will make an occasional appearance. But not as often, which I still think is funny because, before we moved into this house, it was the other way around. Bella was the one that would always hang out, and then Ella would be wandering around. No, you're totally fine. Stuffy collection. Oh, yes, I do have... This is not the entirety of my collection, but this is a big portion of it. I totally have a completely normal amount of squish. It's totally fine. Also, thank you for noticing. I appreciate it. We have all... This is like 95% my penguin collection. There's, you know, some hiding in this display. There's a couple that are in other miscellaneous shelves and things that are just not over there. But this is a big portion of the collection. I have a number of like this size of Squishmallows that aren't in here that I need to figure out. That's what this part of the room needs to be, is more display and stuff. It is currently like a blanket and boxes and just 2 bookshelves that are badly organized. So it does also have a very giant plush on it that is like a 24-inch Squishmallow, which I could grab if you want to see, but it's very big. More penguins! Yes! More penguins! Here, hold on. I gotta swap to standing so I can actually grab it. Here, let me grab the giant plush. This is Giant Tally. She's totally a reasonable size. She lives on the bookshelf over there. Yeah, so for reference, this is a 24-inch Squishmallow. Which I believe is the biggest size they make. She's beautiful. I love Tally so much. Tally's adorable. I don't know if the other ones are in here. I have Tally in like multiple different sizes. Yes, so if you haven't, I haven't gotten her down in a bit. It's been a while since I've gotten her down. So if you have not seen the Giant Tally, that is her. I was gonna say, Ranch, I don't know what the last time it was that I got this down. I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah, but she lives on the shelf over there. Had to comment on this. Totally, that's totally fine. Yes. Well, I guess the other thing too is swapping to standing. You can see that there's more up there, as well as my little tiny duck collection and the giant purple duck. I like it. It's fun. I like it a lot. Trying to think. Need to figure out where the other Tally went. I have multiple other sizes of Tally, and I thought I had another one in here. But I have, like, you know, the 10-inch, and I have the, like, that size, and I also have, like, the keychain. So. We're always very snug with our plush here. And then, okay, hold on. I got one more to show you all. Because this one lives on my monitor. This is Little Elephant. Little Elephant is one of the smallest plush I have. And also one of the oldest. I've had Little Elephant since at some point in elementary school when I went to the zoo. And now he just lives hanging on my monitor. Alright. Anywho, should we tell them to kick their asses? So, for context, we are doing my first playthrough of Mass Effect 3, so do keep that in mind. If I say actual question, by all means, actually feel free to answer the question I'm asking. If not, assume that I am just speaking out loud and thinking out loud because I do that as a streamer, because it would be really weird if I just sat here in silence. So just keep that in mind. We are, I don't know how far into the game we are, actually. We're somewhere in the middle. We're not at the beginning and we're not at the end. We are currently on the planet of Tuchanka. We have like 3 different missions to do here. And this is our first one here. We are helping Lieutenant Victus and his squad because they kind of got themselves into a really bad situation. So, yeah. Appeal to their honor, kick their ass. Oh, for how to make them. Honestly, we've been playing pretty renegade. We're gonna kick their asses.
What's wrong with you? Inspire them, threaten them. Lieutenant, if Cerberus succeeds, the Reapers divide and conquer us, and then that is on them.
Listen up. This isn't about your fears and grievances.
Fears? We're only afraid of the next messed up order you give.
Irrelevant. Court-martial death and dishonor awaits anyone who balks at his duty. We are Turian. We finish what we came here to do, or we die trying. Shuttles arrive any minute, so get your asses in gear. Let's move!
It works.
Commander, come with us. We're a shell of what we were. We could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, I've given you a second chance. Don't screw this up.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
Alright.
Cerberus bomb. What the hell is going on, Commander? And what do the Turians have to do with it?
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Hack it out.
Primarch Victus.
Impressive work on Tuchanka. I'm grateful that...
Why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb? Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
Ooh. Gotta go get breakfast now. Yes, enjoy your breakfast. Thank you for coming on over. Super duper appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to pull us back to the Normandy. Like, I was fully expecting it to put us, you know, just back in the walking mode on Tuchanka for us to walk to the point. But apparently that's going to be an entirely, like, separate thing. But Cerberus was a good boy. Why I name a bomb after him? Ranch. Cerberus in this game is a whole thing that I could talk for a very long time about. But Cerberus is currently the enemy. Currently the enemy for sure, and not doing anything good. No, Earth comes from... Honestly, like... Yeah, I feel like that makes sense as the renegade thing, but like, I feel like with where we are with Shepard, I think she would actually tell him the information. Like... I don't know. Catch too many of the plot points so I can still be interested in playing the series. Yeah. Almost certainly major spoilers. Mm-hmm. Yes, Cerberus the dog is best boy. That's fine. us playing Hades recently. Why is Cerberus bad? Yes, exactly. I want to play Hades. I so want to play Hades at some point. That is definitely a one in the backlog. I own it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. But you all know this. The backlog is many. The backlog is many. It's fine. Yes, Cerberus is a human organization that believes in doing anything to protect humans' rights and things, and also believes in human superiority. For the second game, we did work with Cerberus. They provided us the resources we needed to do what we needed to do. But we are not working with them in the third game. Yeah, I think, honestly, like, based on, I never remember which way is which, if it's Rogue Light or Rogue Like. I think there's two different, I never remember what the difference is, or what they're whatever, like, the rogueness. I do like that in a game. I do think that's a lot of fun. I really discovered that, with playing Cult of the Lamb, and how much I really liked that kind of gameplay and whatnot. And from what I've seen of Hades, I haven't seen any of, like, the story, but I've seen, like, you know, people doing the combat and whatnot, and it looks really cool. Roguelike, okay. Complete Hades before I buy the second, and I focus on it for 2 months before putting it on a shelf and not touching it for 3 years. Yeah. Roguelite is top-down tile set usually. Okay. Rogue game, but not full. Yeah, because, like, because a rogue game would be, like, what is it? Isn't like the Binding of Isaac? There's some, is that the game I'm thinking about? I don't know. There's one that it's like you have to, like, completely start over and you lose everything if you die. Versus, like, Hades and stuff, like, you die, you get upgrades, you go back, you're stronger, you know, that kind of thing. So, I know, Lonely, that's the other reason I want to play it. It's the other reason I want to play it, because I'm like, oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, I don't know, it's on the backlog. It's definitely on the backlog. I'm aware it also takes a lot of time to play. So, I don't know when we will play it, just because our current, obviously we're playing through the third game here. I think we will do all the channel point redemptions. We have, you know, check out Temtem and Final Fantasy X and Oregon Trail and Final Fantasy 14 and what else is in there? There's other stuff in there. Wanderlust. There's a bunch of stuff that have been redeemed for channel points that we'll probably check out before we really jump into another big game. Unless if we, you know, do really like Final Fantasy X, and then we'll probably fall down that wormhole. And then we'll probably play Andromeda, and then, I don't know, we'll figure out past that, so. To sum up, roguelike games constitute a genre that is that has to strictly adhere to certain characteristics of which the most important are permadeath, procedurally generated maps, and turn-based combat. Roguelike games, on the other hand, usually take these roguelike mechanics and blend them with other genres, according to Google. Okay. In real-time combat, so the terms are shifting. Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of a bit of both then, because it does have the, like, you know, because the thing I think of it when I think of, like, the roguelike games is, you know, the procedurally generated, the randomization of stuff, you know, the permadeath of you start over if you die kind of thing. But with the fact that, you know, but there's, like, the difference between the permadeath being you literally just start the game over, nothing else changes, you just start over, versus, like, you die, you have your stuff you know, acquired, and you get upgrades and stuff. So, a dating sim? Okay. It was top down. Okay. Oh, and enemies move when you move. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with yes, I would trust you.
Why would I jeopardize our alliance by lying to you now? It doesn't make sense.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass them up the chain of command. But now, I'm all I've got.
Mm-hmm.
Know what I mean?
Sure. And
that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
I mean, fair enough. Gonna say, I'll take the Paragon points. Where are we even sitting at right now? Yeah, I was gonna say, we're still definitely Renegade, but we have definitely been doing some Paragon stuff. It's still weird to me that this is 1 bar and not 2 like it has been in all the other games. Okay, we didn't actually collect anything from that. We just helped with them. We get some Alliance funds. Fancy. Okay. And then we still, well, I guess if anything, we continue. Where does it put the rendezvous point then? Is that still, that's still on Tuchanka though? Yeah, the bomb. The Turian team that crashed on Tuchanka was trying to prevent Cerberus from detonating a bomb that would cause massive casualties on the planet. Land on Tuchanka and help the Turian platoon stop Cerberus. Yeah, like, I don't understand why Victus didn't tell us about that. Because we definitely could have helped with that, and then they wouldn't have had those losses.
Anyway, he's gonna break regs right now.
War makes people stupid. Besides, you talked with Moreau?
Yeah, like, I feel like that could have, you know, been prevented to a sense. Okay, so now it's over here to locate the bomb. We still have... I actually kind of want to go around... This is the thing that's interesting with this. Like, investigate the Cerberus presence. Now because of doing that other quest, we kind of understand why Cerberus is here now, because there's apparently a bomb they're going to try to set off. So I kind of feel like we should investigate Cerberus's presence before we do the locate the bomb. I'm open to thoughts on that, actual thoughts, if anyone has thoughts and opinions. Hades is a lovely time. I would love to play it. I do own it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. You think this character is awkwardly waiting for you to answer for a few minutes? Yes. Exactly. Totally. We had to very much think about the decision. I don't know. I'm also looking at the time, and I think we probably shouldn't start an entire another mission tonight, is kind of my thought. Just because it is already after 10 my time. For reference, for anyone new hanging out and things like that, for summer, I'm typically streaming between 4 and 5 hours, so I think if we start another mission tonight, I think that might be a lot of time, because we've done multiple missions tonight. We will be back with this tomorrow, if you want to see more Mass Effect 3 things, so... As a cool nerd, nice. Because it's hard. Okay. You also get an emotional reward and story for both losing and winning. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I want to play it. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I have finally reached the point. I've been working towards this, I feel like, for like multiple months. Because I ended up with way too many different battle passes and events and things happening in too many different games. I officially finished the entirety of the Deep Rift and the entirety of the DBD Battle Pass, which is nuts because usually that's not something I do if I do the Rift Pass. But I actually liked the cosmetics, and 3 of the characters in the Rift Pass with cosmetics are characters like I actively play, because there was Zarina and Michaela, and there was a really cool Doctor skin. I'm like, it was a necessary thing. There was also multiple DVD events, so it really was like not too terrible to finish the pass. But I did that. I also played Disney Dreamlight Valley, so I'm slowly working through the Star Path, which is the only battle pass thing I have going on right now. I had a moment of awakening last night of, oh, I really should just sit and play a game for not content creation and not for a battle pass or a in-game event reason. I should just play a game to play a game. And currently that is my little universe. But I've realized I'm like, oh, I have too many things that I'm trying to keep track of and doing too many different things. And I really just need to play some games to play games. But also, there's so many. I literally have a backlog in Steam of like 100 games that I think would be really fun to stream. So there's a lot of ones that are also story games that I really love playing story games with a community and whatnot, because then we get to experience the story together. But I do also really love simulation games, and it's really hard to find a balance, especially when your brain goes ADHD, hyper-focus on this one game for hours and hours and hours. It's fine. Okay. So, if you happen to be watching this in the future on YouTube, or if you're watching the Twitch VOD, I super duper appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. We've decided that we're not going to start another mission tonight because it is getting a little late. We will be continuing this in the future. So if you enjoyed, make sure you leave a like and subscribe and those things if you want to catch the next episode. Everything will be linked in the card for the playlist for all of the videos and things like that. And I hope to catch you in the next one. And for those of you here in the current time, don't mind me doing the YouTube outro. I appreciate you being here. I do put these VODs on YouTube. So if you want to go see any of the things, I would really appreciate you checking out the YouTube there. I do post my VODs over there. I edit them down to be more fitting to the YouTube platform, in the sense that I edit out breaks, I edit out off-topic conversations and such, so that kind of thing. So if you are looking to see just some gameplay, every time it blacks out both my monitors every time, and I know it's gonna happen, but I still panic. There's that little moment of panic every time. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Push and play on our Stardew music here. Those don't happen ever. I know they do happen. Which is totally fine, because, like, that's the thing, is, like, you know, I want us to be able to converse about whatever we want to converse. But I'm also aware that YouTube is a different platform. So that's why I do choose to edit. There are people who just will have a separate VOD channel on YouTube and just upload their VODs onto there, which I think is a very valid way to do it. And then have YouTube, like, specifically for, you know, have a YouTube channel that's specifically for content that is made for YouTube. I think that's a fine way to do that. I am personally at the point I'm at in content creation. I kind of feel I'm too small of a content creator at this point in time, to fully support having two different channels when we're just trying to grow the one channel that we have. It doesn't make sense to split that kind of time and those hours and such. So instead, I format the videos to fit the YouTube platform a bit more, which makes it be, you know, hours of editing, but also I think it's a lot of fun to go back through. Y'all, okay, if you all watch anything, you have to watch. I'm posting an episode of Crowsy Grove on Wednesday. It's day 19, and I don't know the timestamp or whatnot. It's like, I don't know, most of the way into the video. I could look up a timestamp if you want to know. And you can laugh at me as I walk around this whole entire bear's area looking for an item to pick up. It's hiding behind a tree. I proceed to walk over to the tree, shake the tree for the resources off the tree, not see the item, walk around again, go back to the bear that I can pay to get a clue of where the item is, and then go back and get the item. So, if you wish to point and cringe with me, if I had to watch that back while editing, I'm just like, no, it's right there. You literally just like that tracks for that game. Yeah, I literally like it's literally like behind the tree. It's literally right behind the tree, and I don't see it. I just had to laugh. I was like, no, it's right. It's fine. I did consider cutting out me wandering around and then just me going and getting the clue, but I'm like, no, I'll let you all have the authentic cringe of me not seeing the item that's right in front of me. So there's that. Let me actually look. Let me pull up. I gotta pull up the list here. I was gonna see where the Helicon raid train is currently, because we'll be participating, like, officially in this raid train on Friday when we're playing Sims. But I think it'd be cool if we go raid into there now as, like, an unofficial raid train into it. What is it? We are currently Monday the 15th. It is currently 10-ish p.m. So that would put us in Tim the Sorcerer. That's where it puts us. Yeah. Okay, let's go make a new friend, shall we? And it's right. I thought about putting like a little message on the screen or something of like, hey, you know, this is you know, me editing. I realized that the leaf is right there. I decided not to. I did think about it though. I don't know. It still feels, I guess I'm still finding my footing in where I feel comfortable in the editing of, I try to keep things as cohesive as I can with honestly as little edits as possible. Like when I record for a YouTube, I record it like I'm streaming. And I try to do the least amount of edits as possible. You know, if I pause and get some water or blow my nose or, you know, whatnot, or if I completely flub up saying a line or something like that, then, you know, obviously, you know, I'll redo it or take the pause and edit that out kind of thing. But I really just film like I do for YouTube. And in terms of editing, then I try to keep it simple. But I do think it could be fun to do those kinds of silly things. But I don't feel like I'm good at, like, consistently doing those yet. If that makes sense? So, okay. Also, I'm realizing I'm looking at I'm looking at AM and not PM. So let me go to the PM side of things of 9 PM and get the correct person. Because I'm like, wait, this person's not live. No, I just put I put in the AM time person. Not the PM time person. It's fine. They're playing Power Wash Simulator. Yes, let's go. Oh, actually, I follow this person. Okay. Yeah. Let's go over there. They're doing... Y'all haven't seen Power Wash Simulator got a new DLC that's Alice in Wonderland themed. And it looks really cool. I have been watching some people play it. I need to finish, like, the base game-ish stuff of Power Wash Sim before I actually go and buy any of the DLCs. Because I've accidentally restarted the game. I played it in early access. I restarted when it hit 1.0 because I wanted to start over and see the differences in the earlier levels, you know, at 1.0 time. And then I swapped, you know, we built this computer and my save file did not transfer over. So then I started over again. So I just haven't gotten that far into it again. So we're going to go raid Brandy, who is currently playing some Power Wash Sim and is a part of the raid train, which we'll be officially raiding into on Friday. So we're just going to use our regular raid message for now. We'll use like a fancy, like, it's the Helicon raid train kind of message, I think, on Friday is the thought. But for now, if you copy and paste one of those raid messages, it doesn't have to have my emotes. Whatever emotes make you happy. We're just going to go over and brighten their stream. Thank you for hanging out, Looney. I appreciate it. Let me go like this. And I will be back tomorrow around 5:30 Pacific time. Obviously, we'll chat for a little bit, and then we will jump back into Mass Effect 3. So if you are wishing to catch more of that, that will be there. If you're looking for more simulation side of stuff, Friday we'll be playing The Sims 4, and then Saturday we will be playing, I think, some Civilization, and then checking out a couple review keys. So Thank you for hanging out, Spider. I appreciate it. I'm going to be a pro goober and I'm going to copy and paste my own dang great message and do my final roll here. A 2? Oh, come on, bot. It gave me a 9 and a 2 tonight. That's mean. Thank you for hanging out, Brenda. Thank you, Ranch. Dream Go, Burr, and Serotonin is unlocked. Yes, exactly. 19. So close, Spider. So close. Okay, let me swap over here so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.